Communicate this to your team and see if we get this resolved. It looks like that the text is bleeding over on the right side there. If we can fix the border and keep the text inside of each terminal. So for number one, pick workshop, that's fine. For number two, I actually like the idea of Forge or Blacksmith. Let's go ahead and do that. What's up, Vibes? How you doing? Ah, congratulations. That's awesome. Okay, 3 out of 8 was able to broadcast and submit and continue. There is 5 that has what you asked them just sitting there in a text for me to go through and press enter. Yeah, that's fine for number 3. Exactly what you suggested. Hey Eli, how you doing? Glossary file yesterday. I don't know what you mean by that. I need you to elaborate. I like all of you. Took me a little bit longer to come on today. I'm actually working on the backend stuff, like API keys and anything that's sensitive. Trying to get all that done for the website, and I'm building out the entire structure for it. But you guys want to get a peek at it here. Show you here.
Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a mag, sipping lean, lean, lean. Fuck a bang, bring it back, do it clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a mag, sipping lean, lean. Fuck a chill, pop a bill, make a scene, scene. Sticking back, sending bands off my jeans, jeans, jeans.
Hey, thank you so much. I would show you. Here's my website. Isn't that awesome? Let's see if we can fix them. Looks like it. Node.js wasn't wired there. For the local website, when I'm trying to run it, I do get this error. Well, we're going to have to go beyond that limitation, and we're going to have to make it where it's working 100% all the time. So we need solutions. Check this out. So if I come over here to the ops board, this team here controls this ops board right here. So if I come in and create a whole nother team, they actually have their own ops board that they work at. This is completely different. This is for mission web team. This was mission dev team, but they control their own ops board. And they don't share the same memory. And that way, if you have multiple teams working on a couple different projects or different parts of the project, you don't want them to overlap with each other. So in the memory here, of course, this is the bare minimum. They're starting fresh. And if I come over here and look at their memory, it's actually growing from when it did start fresh. And you'll see more pop in as they write. So it's separate from the web team's memory. And you can have as many, create different teams here. If you want like a security ops team, web development team, a UI, UX design team. And I'm also going to make it where when you click on this, I'll have templates set up. So you could actually, instead of filling all this out, you could just create a pre-defined template that you just throw together. See, these are agents sending him the message right here, the director. And I'm going to rename it. So I called this, the teams. These are the forgers. And the director, I'm going to rename to Blacksmith. This is your Blacksmith. Just a little play on words. I don't know. So, Vibe, which app did you actually get launched? Is it the one you showed me yesterday? What's up, 80? No, it's not bridge space. It's my own design. Bridge space looks a lot prettier than mine. Should be easy to tell the difference. There we go. Yeah, that's not the website. That's uh, just a prototype I did yesterday that I didn't care for. You launched the wrong one. Go ahead and look into the correct web folder like I showed you, and we need to launch that one. This is the correct web. So the way each agent interacts with each other is it's a broadcast tool that I built for them. And the director here, the one that's on the right, this is the one that controls all the other teams. And so if you have a project or you're working on whatever design, you just let the director know, and the director will facilitate the team. Although that won't stop you from being able to interact with each one individually. You can definitely do that. You can open as many new agents as you need. But when they're done, they send messages back to the director. So your director is keeping a log of everything that's happening all at once. That way you don't have to sit there and be like, I don't know what I sent this guy, and I had him do something I forgot. You don't have to worry about that. Your director keeps track of every single one of them for you, and he will facilitate. So if there's a reason, like if coder 3 here gets in a file and he has to lock the branch so he can work on the file, he'll let the director know that it's locked. So if coder 1 here wants to use it, the director can explain to him what coder 3 is doing and to work on, either be patient, wait, or work on something else. And you could actually come in here and choose what type of AI, whatever AI you use, you can put in there. Each AI, you could actually design it what type of role it has. It's based on skill files. If you want to see more of what they're doing, you can expand it out. So I was playing around with this subscription thing here, and I don't know how to set it up. I went ahead and put it on here, but it's yeah, I don't know how to set it up. I've been playing with trying to get more interactivity stuff here for you guys. So right there, the director is responding to me, let me know that the fixes that I asked for is finished, and it gives me a summary of what they were doing. You still didn't explain to me what the glossary file is. You're gonna have to explain that to me. And I already showed you the website, go ahead and use that one. And what do you mean by Forger, not Voyager? It's Forger. I don't even know where you got Voyager from. I need a way to purge all this too. So are you guys using your own ops board? Is that what's, are you actually using the ops board to coordinate with the team as well? Now, when you say merge worktree and a main, what main are we talking about here? Because you brought up a whole different website, so I'm kind of concerned that you're in the wrong place. Okay, this is the folder for where the web's at. This is where the website's at. Go ahead and use this. It should have its own Git, its own commit, separate from the Forger application. So that's why I'm confused about the main, what main you're talking about. There shouldn't be any completed work in there. And you guys should already be automatically using the board without me having to direct you. So is this a lack of a rule in your MD file when you load in? Yeah, that's perfect. So go ahead and make that update if it's not done already, or have your team do it if you have any free coders. Oh, it's already done. Perfect. Yeah, it's my deploy branch. I believe it goes to GitHub, and from there, that's what connects it to a Vercel. But you could go and verify that. You have access to it. I'm just testing to see if you're able to see what dev team is doing since you're the web team. Or do you have access to any of them? If you broadcast, as a broadcast to them, I want to make sure that there's full separation between each team that gets made. Yeah, I deployed earlier, but we are not deploying it until it's the UI and everything's working inside the website. So we're going to flush that or flesh that out and get it the way I want to look and correct any errors or bugs before we do deploy it. So we do it in stages. And if I can go ahead and get the website working on the local here, that's what I want. Let's get that going. So he's got two more agents. You should always give me a summary on how many agents are left, what each one's done. Yeah, that's an issue because there's supposed to be total separations. For each team you create is its own entity, its own dock, its own little VM that works in its own little area. And so when you create another team, um, do the same thing. The only caveat is, maybe later on I'll have the directors be able to communicate with other directors for passing information back and forth if they're tackling the same projects but different areas. But right now, I need it where each team is isolated in its own team. Yeah, don't launch your own backend server. I like to launch it, that way I can kill it if I need to. There it is. So this is what I'm working on. It's not done. It's got some issues, but this is an idea that it's too cluttered, too much junk up here. It's too verbose. I don't like that. So, but the color, the theme is the right idea. I just wanted to share that real fast. Why are you working on it? You have a team here. You have 5 team members here that you can direct out tasks to. So the physical directory, the blocker, or what's blocked, Forge Intel, that's because I'm running the app right now and it's probably using that. What do you need me to do to that way you guys can continue working and get it fixed? Can we just stop the service? You need to do what you need to do and then restart it if it's just a database file. You know, actually hold off on that. And the reason why I say that is because I think there's a lot of commits out there that hasn't been merged because I'm missing some features that I implemented earlier, but I think they're still in their old work tree and they haven't been merged yet. Can you verify how many open work trees there are and how many commits have been done that's not merged into the main? How you doing, Emperors? Oh, yeah. I'll show you the website. It's a mock-up right now. And I'm working on all the backend stuff. But this is sort of the design. I don't like how this turned out. That's awful. I'm so mad about it. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's a lot better. And this is the difference here. It's just crap. This is good. So, I don't know what they're trying to do here. So you got to give, when you're vibe coding, you definitely have to give good prompts, otherwise you're going to get crap. So. I'm doing really good. Today's been a real busy day for me. I was actually real busy. There's a couple things I was busy with. See, I work remotely, and that took up most of my time today. Usually it don't, but today it did. And the other thing was I was doing a lot of backend stuff, like setting up my webhooks and API stuff that I didn't want to stream just in case I accidentally leaked something. So I did all that, getting everything prepared for launching the website for you guys. So that's what I've been working on pretty much all day. So the website for this tool here, this is it's Plyrium Forge, and it is a ADE, agentic desktop environment or agentic development environment. So so the brand neon theme for I think that was a mix-up. I think you guys were working on my website and you guys merged it into this commit, which you shouldn't have. It has its own Git, and I think that was corrected. So I think that's stale. But if you can look in there and see, is it based on the Plyrium Forge application or is it on the website? So you can see exactly what it is. If it's for the website, go ahead and let me know. Thank you. You say they were dispatched, but I'm not seeing, you know what? Hang on. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay. So this is why we need the total isolation. You did dispatch it, but to the devs team. You are the web team, and you did not dispatch it to your own team. You dispatched it to someone else's team. Oh yeah, they work great together. In fact, you could actually have Gemini, OpenCode, Cursor. You could use Olama, and I'm going to set it up where you can use the APIs if you want. You can use your free AIs, local AIs. I mean, you bring your own AI. That's the whole purpose of this. Okay, my new token efficiency tool I implemented is not in here yet. That's why I think that I have some commits out there. Plus the version. So actually, let me where they can you guys. And hang on. So for Plyrium Forge, I think there's a lot of commits in there that hasn't been merged. I need you to go through every single one of those and evaluate each one to make sure that um, they are the correct updates before you merge them, and we get the right version number, and go ahead and build that. But do a full code review on all the new commits that were in there. This is my Claude desktop I was talking to. I was having to do some side task. So it's a routing tool that's built into each terminal that I built myself to be able to get them to communicate. It's not perfect. It still has some bugs I'm still working on, because what the router is supposed to do is each terminal has a unique ID, and that's the agent ID, and it opens itself up for input output or like a request, and the other link goes to the director. And if the director sends this ID or this agent ID over here a message, it goes through that that router just to that agent, and then the router itself will execute. You know, like you type something, press and enter. That it does that behind the scenes. Hey, Direct. This is the tool that that I built. And I'm building. It is building itself. It's going to be. I'm going to launch it either tonight. I was hoping to get it, sometime today, but there's some things that held me up. But I'm going to be launching it either tonight or tomorrow for you guys. Not yet. It will be public either tonight or tomorrow. If you're in my Discord, I'm going to let them guys, everyone in my Discord, know when it's going to launch before I launch it. I'll send you a link here to it if you guys are interested in joining. It's not very much, but I'll make the announcements in there once in a while when I'm about ready to stream, or, again, when the website's going to be launched. I just sent the Discord link. Let me know if you can see it. What's up, Exits? Yeah, for vibecoding tips, I was getting things so AI slop looking at. So one of the main tricks is whatever your grandiose project is, like you already know what the end goal looks like. You have your vision. And if you throw all that into one prompt, you're going to have issues. You want to be able to walk through each step to get to where you want to be. And you don't want the AI to pick your architect. And if you don't understand the architect, you can have the AI do the research of that architect for you, so you have a better understanding of what to pick. And you could ask your questions like, this is what I want to build. I need you to do some online research. What architect or what tech stack that would be best for what I need? And you can ask your questions like that, like what's the pros and cons of X, Y, and Z, and it'll give you a list of that, and that way you can make the educated decision yourself. But facilitating every step for your AI is probably the best thing you could do. You don't want it to just run wild. Hey, you're welcome. I'm just waiting for him to finish building it here. If you guys want to see mock-up of the website, it's not done. There's so much I got to do with it. And I don't know if I want to do this yet or not. I've been testing it, so we'll see. But this is at least sort of the theme. I think it's got too much noise for me. So this live ticker banner up here, what this is going to do, and I wanted your guys' opinion on this because I didn't want to be intrusive, but in the settings you could turn it off. But what I wanted to do is everyone that's using the app, it'll actually calculate like your token savings, or how many tokens you actually use versus what it would have bin. Like it doesn't. It collects the data like anonymously if you want, and it'll just update up here. And um, if you guys aren't aware of it, my app will save you a lot of tokens. So you can run multiple agents at once for a lot cheaper cost than you would running just one agent in their natural environment. Hey, Quig. So you said since you're leaning into system prompt manipulation, you should really look into using a different harness for your orchestration or even all your agents other than Anthropic's blocking harness. Not sure what you mean. So Anthropic, they have their CLI. I have, and you load it up in your terminal, whatever it is. Their CLI is proprietary to be able to run Anthropic in a terminal. Hey, thank you guys for the compliments on the website. It looks horrible right now. Honestly, I'm not happy with it. It'll be a lot better. So you said Pi is a good example of something you could learn or lean into for codecs and other models people may want to use. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what Pi. I mean, in that context, I don't know what you mean by Pi. Yeah, that's a good thought. I could definitely do something like that. So Pi is a harness cleat tool that is highly customizable. So, from my understanding, I could be wrong, but from what I'm reading here, Pi is a wrapper that goes around the cleat or the CLI, correct? I mean, the only you have to use the Anthropic CLI unless. Okay, here I'll look it up. You got my interest here. So do they have a website? It says it right here. Pi.dev. And you're 100% right about that. Anthropic is not customer friendly at all. They go out of their way to find ways to piss people off. So this one right here, you said. And can you use your subscription with this, or is it? Do you have to use the API? Did you finally get done? Okay, I don't know what you did wrong there, but the version was 0.9.10. You just did something with 8.10. I don't know how you go backwards in versions. Okay, yeah, and that's why I was confused because Anthropic don't let you do that, but you kept saying you could use it for Claude. So And you're right. You can use the sub for anybody else because they don't care, because there's an auth API that's assigned to it. And if you actually extract it out of Claude and use the auth API on something else besides their CLI, they'll actually shut you down or lock you out. Oh, you did say no. Okay, I apologize. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely look into it. It could be like an option that I build into it. Yeah, that's fine. And in there, we're doing the forge wire, right? Where the new token savings mechanism that we designed earlier today, that's going to be built in along with the other token optimizations, right? How you doing, K-Drama? I am building. Let's see if he actually built it here, and I'll show you guys. I'll launch it. No, he hasn't built it yet. Hang on one second. Did, okay. Did you even build it here? I'm not seeing the new release in my target folder. Yeah, and you're going to have to merge everything together first. Yeah, go ahead and merge it. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, this is the mock-up of the website I'm going to be building here. And you asked what I'm building. So this website for this tool, and I'm building this tool right here. Yeah, merge it now. I should build in like a little shot collar for every agent that is acting up. And I just press a little button and it zaps them, and the whole terminal starts shaking. If you don't understand that reference, that's fine. But I think it'd be funny though. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to look into it. It does seem interesting. And when you say harness, you mean it is its own terminal, right? Like this right here. It's that's what the harness is. Hey, what's up, Vorteca? Yeah, see, this is the actual cost of input-output tokens. It's so crazy. And that's per million. DeepSeek's a lot cheaper. What? Okay, this is what I'm talking about. It's the application. You're still talking about the web. So the application, Plyrium Forge, I'm asking you to look at the Git repository on that, or the commits, and see if there's any working trees, and if we can merge them, any of the commits into the main, and then we're going to build it. So I have no idea what you just built there. It's not even following the same folder structure that I have. All the builds go into target, and then inside there is the build name. Oh, Claude's been annoying today. I have not launched it yet. This is a mock-up of it. I'm still working on it. I did a lot of backend stuff today. A lot of API settings, webhooks, and a bunch of other things. So, and getting the server set up and prepared. So I did most of that today, and right now I'm just working out a few kinks before I launch it. Yeah, it's like, we're talking about what was merged, what wasn't, and he's like, yeah, I merged it, and then he starts talking about the sidecar, which is the communication between Rust and Electron, and that's what threw me off. I'm like, okay, we don't need to build that. And he, yeah, I don't know. And I don't even know what the heck he did here. I'm curious what this is. What the heck did he build? This is why you have to, with your vibe code, you really have to watch what your agents are doing. Is that the Claude design? It is, yeah, so the kind of sort of, I can change it a little bit. So here's the Claude design that Claude came up with. And I went ahead and adjusted a few things. And I'm not happy with the logo here. I'm trying to get it more like this one. You can see the difference here. There we go. Yeah, I'm not happy with this. This is what I want. So, a few tweaks. to get there. I'm afraid to launch this. What the heck is this? This should not be a standalone app. I don't understand why he did that. Hey, thank you so much. Am I blind here? Release. That can't be it either. Yeah. Yeah, option A. We're going to go ahead and merge that. Oh my goodness. The marketing options? No, I have not. In fact, I wasn't actually planning on selling it or giving it out to you guys. Um, I started a stream for my main website, which is this one right here. And for while I was developing on this, and I needed a tool to help facilitate this a little bit easier. So that's why I started working on a tool, and everyone seemed real interested in that tool. So I just kept working on that instead. You guys want to hear a sad story though? So I ended up getting my first actual live customer come in to the shop and sign up. And the route he took, instead of coming here and going to start free trial or get started, because I actually done a lot of revamped on how this works. You have to go straight to the pricing here, so you can select your plan, or you go to pricing and select your plan, or you click on get started, which would be up here. And it was a natural someone who came in from Google. He actually came to visit my academy, and while he was in here reading one of the articles, he decided to sign up from, or was it? It was a sign. I forgot which one it was. Yeah, start free trial. So he clicked on one of these to sign up. Well, it took him to a bad sign up link that I got rid of a while ago. So he was still able to create an account, sign up, but because he wasn't able to pick a plan, it kind of broke the backend interface. So I lost my one and only customer over the one link that he found out of my entire website that I forgot to fix. I was so mad at myself. So I went through and checked everything after that. Make sure it's all correct. So you asked what website this is. This is my it's my SaaS. It's for industries like HVAC, plumbers, electricians. If they have a company and they service their areas wherever that's at, they can use my website as their whole payment system. They can use it for their whole receptionist. They can use it for their dispatching and their inventory, for their contracts and things like that. And I'll show you the demo here. Yeah, it was pretty annoying, but a lesson learned. It sucks for me, but it happened. So this is the demo. Yep, that's fine. This is like the overview. And so if you are subscribed and you run a company, this is what you'll get here. You could actually push on become unreachable. That's an error. All right, but it still has bugs. It's not perfect, and I'm still working on it. But you could actually manage all your techs. You can see where they're at. Each one of these would be a technician out in the field. These are customers. This is where your shop would be. Um, and here is a list of like all your appointments for the day. And your tech gets their own little view. So they would have the mobile app that they can actually get like GPS track, not tracking, but GPS coordinates to where they need to go. They can see what their appointments are and manage everything from either their phone or tablet or even a laptop. But yeah, this does the whole back end for those type of industries. Yep. So I was kind of annoyed at myself because of my one customer that I finally got, and he couldn't finish it. And what sucks was I checked this morning, and he just signed up like 7 minutes before I checked, and I realized that he was on the onboarding part. But I noticed he didn't have a plan selected, so I knew he found a way to break it. And I'm like, oh, I don't even know how to recover this, so I just fix it for the next guy. But like I said, lesson learned. And what I'm still kind of confused about the sidecar thing you have here. Why is it a standalone app? What does it have to do with the Plyrium Forge that we're building, the agentic ADE? And why do you keep talking about it? Well, what is it? What's so important about it? So the thing that's been haunting me is how to market with AI. Yeah, so because AI has a lot of fear mongers out there and misunderstandings, and there's also people who are abusing other people with AI. So people have legitimate reasons why it's they don't want to be with AI or it's hard to market AI. So with my website um, here, I actually have AI that runs things in the back end for your business. One of the things is the marketing here, and your AI and here will actually go out to your Google, Yelp, Facebook, and scrape the any of the for your business of all the reviews, and it can actually you can integrate it where it'll start replying to automatically reply to any reviews, good, bad, and different, even the bad ones here. Well, I think there's 2 star, and you could actually see what the reply is. If you don't like it, you could change it, or you could open it up on Google, save as draft. But it actually this is all done through AI. And what's real neat is after you give it some prompts of how you normally would respond to these different types of customers, and the AI will learn how you talk to the customers, and it'll try to talk to the customer the way you would. And you can look at your ROI. So the ROI is good for tracking where your leads are coming from. And what's neat about this, if you have Google Ads, Facebook, wherever else you're spending your money on for ads, any of your leads that come in, you could track what's working, what's not, and make the adjustments you need to. Your content here is for your business profile on Google, and this will also publish and post to the post in your business profile. So you can read, and it's tailored around your company. So this is a plumbing demo, but if you're no matter what industry in, it'll tailor it towards that, and it'll give either suggestions or it'll create articles for you and post. And the AI receptionist will manage your phone if you want it to, right here. But anyways, let's see what Claude's up to here. Yeah. Okay. So I understand this part, and this is sidecar, which is the Rust backend, but he's acting like it's like the main thing, and it's not. He needs to talk about this, not this. I mean, go ahead and execute it, and if I don't like it, we'll roll back and figure it out. But yeah, go. I really want you to build this app so I could run it. I don't know what part of this you're not understanding. Everything was already there. I already have the Git. You can see all the commits in there that were already done. All you had to do was merge those commits and build the app. Now it got me yelling at him. It's been frustrating me today. Did I call my Timbo account retard? No, I don't think so. Where'd you see that at? You'll have to show me where you saw that, Quig. Yeah, I want to see if your website's up. I'll check it out. I think that's pretty cool. Top left. Okay. So I'm here. Say top left. Was it in the overview? Oh. Wow. I think someone came in and changed the name of the account holder here. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. That's hilarious. I'll have to lock that. I thought I did. I locked most of it already. Yeah, that's funny. Which one of you did that? That's hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah, you guys are in here like, okay, what can I break? And that's good. If you can break something, let me know. I'll see what I can do to get it fixed. Go back a page. What, this one here? Oh, you're telling me from earlier. Go back a page. I see. If you guys change it again. So I have another Claude that's been working on Plyrium Forge, and it seems like we keep going backwards on the version numbers. I need you to go through and verify what's happening. I need you to go through the Git, the repository, and look at all the commits. And if you can do a full review on all the changes and where the disconnect is. And also, it seems like that he's the other Claude is not building it correctly like you have been. What you doing, Extesor? I am yelling at Claude today, getting so mad at him, getting frustrated. Like, here's a good example. This is the one I was working on earlier, and I had to change sessions because I was having some issues. Like right here, I was having these API errors. I'm like, are you serious? So this version was supposed to be for 1.0. It's ready. He's built it. He understands how to build it and stuff. This one here is like, oh, we're gonna make it version 0.10. I'm like, what? And this is supposed to be the newest build. And he's so, he's like, I don't know. I'm getting so mad at him. It's like he took it and ran with his own little ideas. Wow. Oh, you burnt your codex tokens? You're, I've been doing pretty good with mine. Let's see here. I got 23% left for the week, which resets a couple days. But I'll really only use codex as my tool because how much I save in my tokens. I could that 23% will last me like 3 or 4 days easy, running multiple shells. And on using Codex 5.5 on the extreme high or the extra high. I'm gonna let this Claude figure it out here. I think this one screwed it up. Okay, so how do I launch my app? Where do I go? I see something about npm run. I don't do that. That's what you guys are supposed to do. You have the ability to do that. When I ask you to build it, that way I go and run it. What do you mean a dev server? We still talking about the website? Is this what this has been all about? Because we were not talking about the website for the last hour, and you keep bringing it up. That's so freaking hilarious. So my mother sent me a picture of her as a Viking. And it took me a minute, but I'm so proud of her because she's actually using AI to generate images of herself. Doesn't quite look like her, though, but I don't know if you can see that. I was so proud of her. She's using AI. The glare. I don't know if I can stop the glare. Anyways, yeah. I know. I thought it was cool too. So Nathan, you're right if you have a long context, but this is a brand new instance that I started with Claude. It's not that deep. In fact, if you look at, see these little lines here? Each one of these represents over 1 million token cache. So back to this one. So I'm only 4 million. I had one that had lines all the way down to here. And it was doing just fine. This one's just being dumb. And there we go. Oh, no, this was an issue I had earlier. Okay. Yeah, this is why I had to switch, because I was getting this. I'm like, are you there? That's the full context of the my message, where E. Prompt is too long. Oh, E was too long. Yeah, they were having some issues today. Oh, shoot. No, that's right. Now I want you to just stop working on it. It seems like your brain's fried. Having this verify everything. Maybe this Claude would be happier. Fix it. Yeah, I should. I'm telling you, what I want to do in my app, I think it'd be so hilarious. So this is like let's just say this is the app and it's running, right? And I have my director here, and I have my 4 little agents. And when one starts misbehaving, I should have like a little zapper here, and they have like a little collar, and I zap it, and it'll shoot a shock at him, and it'll start vibrating the terminal and shake it. Now, unlike some people, I couldn't do that to a real animal, but to my AI, oh yeah, just zap. Oh wow, do you have anything that's live right now that you will share? Oh, this is localhost. I'm still developing this right now. You can't access this yet. Tonight or tomorrow, it may be released for you to access. And if you join my Discord, they'll be the first to know. And if you need a link to it, I'll send you a link to it here down here. What's up? Is it O and Poppy? Or yeah, how you doing? So he's saying he's done. Let's see if he actually did it this time. This Claude's much better than that other one I had. The other one was just a dub. So it should be. Yeah, that's where it should be. Here. Here. Yes, this is a new one. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice. That broke though. Hang on here. It seems like I'll get this fixed, and then they merge it in, and then I'll have something else done, and they kick that thing I fixed back out. Because I'm constantly fighting back and forth. Like it'll work one day, next day it won't. So, okay, I just opened it up. Everything looks good. One thing I noticed is that our bridge between the director and the other terminals, the team, um, well, not just the bridge, but the execution for each terminal. You can see all the texts are there waiting for me to go through each one and press enter. I shouldn't have to. Whatever they're queued up to do, which I'm assuming these are your base starting instructions, it needs to execute. So if you join my Discord, you'll know when I'm going to release it. It's either going to be tonight or tomorrow. I'm getting close. There's a lot of some cleanup I have to do here. And then I already have the domain, the database, all that other stuff, all the APIs, webhooks. Everything's ready, but I haven't launched it yet. You're installing Discord. I didn't mean for you to have to install Discord. That sucks. You're like, I'm gonna have to install this so I can see when it comes out. I'm sorry, dude. But the link here is right there. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like I get it fixed and they take it back out. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. So I just noticed what you put there. So that's a different website. This is going to be different than what you're trying to get to. What you're trying to get to is this right here. You will get a 403. if you're not in the US or Canada. It's geo-locked. So, however, my tool here will not be geo-locked, and anybody will be able, from any country will be able to come and download it. That's a different site to go to. This one right here. But right now it's just localhost because I'm not sharing where it's going to be at until I'm ready. But either tonight or tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Should never take this long to load. Ever, ever. Okay, now they're self-executing good. Yeah, now they're communing with each other. Okay. They're setting up their environment and they're understanding their roles. They're reading their memory, which is right here. And this grows over time per each team. So you can create a team that works on a certain project, and you could have another team that can either work on a different project or they can work on the same project and like different parts of it. Just say this is the web developing team and this is the backend team, or however you want to set it up. And you can decide what agent you want to use. You can give their roles here, decide what their roles are. And if you can even create more teams, right? You can have 3, 5, 8, 12, or after you create it, you can always spawn more agents if you want. So it doesn't matter. And you can change them. Well, I don't have Gemini yet, but if you had Gemini, it would work. But I don't have Gemini, so it's not going to load. You'll be able to use a llama, open code. Oh no, yeah, exactly. It will get DDoS. People will do that. I get that, and I'll do what I can to protect it. What else do I have here? So this is representation of the team, of what you see. So every time you spawn one in, it'll pop another one in. Anytime you remove one, can't even see little X no more. There we go. So anytime you remove one, it takes it away from the roster. And here's his roster up here. And you see them going away one at a time. So you can add and remove teams as you please. Or not teams, but members in your team. This is your director. This is the only terminal you really need to communicate with. And this director doesn't do any work. It is your relay between you and your other terminals, if you choose to. It'll keep track of everything, like right here. It'll give me a summary. Here's the questions. This is like everything you work. And these are considered as like sub-agents in a way. So there are 40 plus still. Worktrees for the past form session. Yeah, it's Karuna Manuka. Yeah, you could use open code if you have it installed. Definitely. Also, you could come up here and see exactly how much savings you have per your token usage. So this is what's special about my tool. If I had a selling pitch, this is it right here. So I'm running Codex, and I have the Pro version, and I'm only doing the $100 one instead of the $200 one. And every single one of these is Codex, and they're all running except for my director. I wanted it to be quad. But when you create a new team, you choose what you want your director to be. right? You can choose what you want your team to be. Or you can come in here and choose yourself for each one. You can rename them. If you want to call this Frank, you can. Whatever's easy for you. Well, there it goes. I'm like, what the heck? But it's not letting me type. Interesting. Yeah, it's got some bugs that I'm working on. Here's an issue with the terminals in your teams. When I went to go rename them, I clicked the name and the text box allowed me to backspace the name away, but I can't type in it and I can't change the name. I need you to see what the problem is. And you don't do the work, that's what your team's for. How you doing, Theory? This is what I'm making right here, this tool. So I got 2 idle, 2 aired. Let's see where the error's at. Not here. That is not enough information for me. I need to understand what they consider an error is. See if I have anything in my inbox here. No, I don't. Okay. And the other thing, this is fully customizable. You don't want your director here? Move him over here. You don't want him here? You put him down here. Doesn't matter. This whole tool is 100% designed to be customized how you flow, how you like the way it looks. So if you want, let's just say the ops board up here, but you want it down here. Just sometimes it's kind of hard. You could do that if you want. Oh, the token efficiency. So I actually saved your tokens in here. With Claude, I could get over about 99.9%. With Codex, I'm getting around, right now, I'm getting around 87% tokens, that savings per cache. And that way, if you have a subscription or API, you could use more of your service than you can in their natural native environment for like this example. Because they don't have token efficiency savings in their tools. But I definitely have them built in mine. Yeah, go ahead and have your team fix that if you haven't already. No, I'm definitely not. I promise you I'm not. If I was, I wouldn't be trying to reach a goal on YouTube here. Already done. Nice. The other thing is the token efficiency. The newest one is the Forge wire, and that's supposed to be linked up in here into the token banner. And also, when the other thing we were supposed to do is when I opened up the token banner, the well, I was supposed to be able to click the token banner, and it was supposed to have a little pop-up of a fully viewed description of each item of what's happening and your total savings. And I'm not seeing that. So maybe it was something that was started on but not finished. If you're able to review any of the past commits and see if you can find where that's at, better yet, have your reviewer do it or your auditors, and that way you could sit back and watch. Hey Zaya, um, you're an aspiring merge stack developer. I don't know what a merge stack is. And currently learning. What is a merge stack? I've never heard that term before. Oh, so no, source. It's not unlimited tokens at all. I only have the $100 plan on this one right here, which is my here. Let me show you here for Codex, and all these are running Codex. Every single one of these. The only one that's not is my director. Yeah, so here we go. This will give you a better view. So all those are running right now on 5.5. Right here it's medium, but here they're all running, default, which is, I'm assuming that's medium. Let me see here. Doesn't tell me. How do you change the speed of it? You guys know? Not fast, not idle. Yeah, I don't want fast. Yeah, maybe Codex don't have it. But anyways, I'm running on. Yeah, I want to get the extra high on here. That's what I was looking for. Do this. It'll be easier. Oh, he's being sent commands. Well, let him do his thing then. But anyways, what I was getting at was I have my tool here. I have built-in mechanisms behind the scenes that is working with every single agent that'll save you tokens. And that way it's not wasting your usage. And they still get 100% of their context. I have Claude right here. Claude is taking over all my little codex guys here. See, my Claude is vibecoding. He just tells him what to build. And you have other teams here. This is my Claude team. So, and you can have another team if you want one. I want him to, let this guy get to work here. So in the UI here, above you, the director is, I have the 2 idle, 4 errors. I don't understand the reference of that. There's no context to it. If I hover over, it does nothing. I need you to explain what they are. And you can't just have something visually there without no explanation or subcontext. Oh, it's always good to understand how things work. So merge stack is HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React, Node.js, MongoDB. The one who built applications with the stack is called merge stack. Okay. And I've used every single one of those. And the other thing, how you doing, Anthony? The tool you see in front of you, this tool right here, this is what I'm building. And in fact, this is going to be the website we're going to be launching it on either tonight or tomorrow for you guys to download. So yeah, this is what I'm working on. So kind of working on two things at once right now. So most of his guys are finished. I want to see if his memory is growing now. Yeah, it's growing. So definitely adding more stuff to it. And all this is, they're files, but each one is like its own little vault. And they write and read to these all the time. And every single agent in here shares the same memory. So in fact, that's what I want to verify here. That's the way it's supposed to work. So I want to verify each team lives in its own container and its own Docker, like its own personal workstation. You have your own memory, like the team has their own memory. You have your own Kanban, and it doesn't share with the other teams. For example, up top, I can create a whole new team, select the director, and how many agents I want running. So that's a separate team, and it should have its own memory and its own Kanban to work with. Can you make sure it's set up that way? Have your team look into it. So what it does is it builds apps for you. Websites, tools, you name it. And you bring your own agent. You have to bring your own AI. If you use Claude, Codex, Gemini, OpenCode, Cursor, doesn't matter. Not yet. It will be either tonight or tomorrow. And if you joined the Discord, because I'm going to let them know the moment it launches, and they'll be able to get it first. But there you go. You're welcome to join the Discord. So, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Here's my plan to break it down for you guys. This is my idea. It's going to be free. You're allowed to have, it's going to be 4, not 2 current agents. You're allowed to use one project. Of course, everyone brings their own API. And you get everything else. What you don't get is the token optimizer. You will get the memory vaults and the auto updater that's a given. So technically what I'm selling is the token optimizer and extra agents and seats. I've already got the plan down. This just needs to be revamped. So on the studio, if you decide to purchase this, it'll allow you to create up to 3 teams and work on as many projects as you want. And that's the same thing it is. You should be able to work on as many projects as you want. But you only have one team that can do it. And this one does get the token optimizer, 100% of it. And this one here is if you have a studio or there's multiple, let's just say you're a company that has 5 team members that want to use my tool. For this price here, your whole team can use it. So it's limited per seat. That's how that works. So because I haven't sold any yet, it's not launched yet. And my ARR is negative because that's so far is how much I spent on my Claude subscription since I started this, and my codec subscription. And also, I'm already hosting this site here. This is my other SaaS that I built. So the tech stack on what? The website or the tool? So this is TypeScript. Is probably the 90% of it. Of course, there's JavaScript and CSS stuff behind the scenes that helps with the navigation, the flow, all the cool little neat tricks. Like example, here's the demo. I'll show this to you here. Like customized menu. Yeah. Wow. I was just doing this earlier today and it was working fine. I wonder if it's my Brave browser that's causing the issue. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can customize. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. You can't move the pinned ones. That I need better than that. You can move the non-pinned ones. So the pinned, so you can get rid of the pinned ones here. See, they're disappearing. There we go. So I have no pinned ones up here anymore. But for a user, I wanted it fully customizable, and whatever they mostly use during the day or they're always getting into, you could always maneuver and move, like, my day. I don't need that. Throw that at the bottom. Always look at membership, customer, schedule, and let's see what else we need. Contracts and memberships we look at. Definitely invoices and quotes. Those are going to be the main ones. So we're going to go ahead and pin those just because I want to. And, everything else is fine. It's done. And also, if you don't want to look at something, you can stay here and hide it. And they won't show up. Whichever ones you want to hide. I thought it was a nice little quality of life feature that I added. And the customer has a lot more information than just their appointment customer. But here you can see if they have any equipment installed. Let me find one that actually does here. Oh, these are all new customers. Let me find. Here we go. No. Yeah. Here we go. So this customer has things installed. Nicklaus hot water heater, a reverse osmosis system, and a pressure regulator. You can see if it's who was installed by us, if it wasn't, if it's out of warranty, and they can see like how much they paid in a lifetime, and if they have any outstanding balances right now, their method of payment, if it's saved on file. Which it doesn't get saved on my servers. I use Stripe payment system. It would be saved on there. And this is like all their invoices, all their appointments, if there's any quote, if they have any contract with us. So that would be, I moved it around. It would be agreements. Yeah. that? Streaming. What are you doing? Making that's always good too. Yeah, so the contracts here, and you can set up like different types of subscriptions for your company, whatever you want to do. And inside each one would explain the type of contract. So you can sell this to your customer to save the money and always have a returning revenue. So, what's up, Vibes? It's going pretty good. I'm having my guys cook right now. They're doing their thing. So that merge was blocked. They unblocked it. And that's the other thing. I don't know if you guys noticed this banner up here. These agents have the ability to send me direct messages on their own and tell me what's going on without even having to tell the director. Freaking API errors. This is why I stopped using Claude on all of my guys because I've been having API errors nonstop, even on the Claude desktop here. I'll show you. My Claude desktop. This was earlier today. I was just having, look at this. It was working, like, yep, and all of a sudden, it just started crapping out. It's been pissing me off. So, a lot of these are codecs, except for my main one here. Hey, what's up, Amir? I'm building this tool here, and all these little guys are building the same tool. Or they're regurgitating themselves, dog fooding. Oh, that's what I want to know. What that thing was up there. You see the issue. There are SaaS pills, headers showing awareness. Okay, and API error. You aired out. Are you back? Take forever just to answer a question. I'm gonna assume no. Looks like your team is still building though, still doing stuff. Can you give me a full summary of what's left? What are we waiting on? No, Claude can't keep up with me apparently. OpenAI is doing just fine though. So yeah, so there's 4 things in progress right now. But before, actually 3's in progress now. 1 is a pre-existing in progress. And idle waiting, all 8 workers are showing working, but the 3 escalation tasks are okay. Yeah, they may show that they're working. That's a bug when I'm only seeing 3 that's actually working. So we may have to look into that. Go ahead and have your auditors look into why that's happening. The idle ones are still showing working when they shouldn't be. Let's see if this Claude's doing anything. No, I was still thinking. For a whole minute. I'm just going to get rid of this whole team right now. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Vibes. My deployment, it's not 100% bug free. I'm so close. I'm at version 1.02. But I am working on what do I do with it? The website here. And once this is done, I am going to launch it. So, and anybody in my Discord will be the first to know when that happens. But I'll be right back. Okay, so I gotta go take my daughter to work real fast. I'll be gone about 5-10 minutes, if that. But you guys can watch them cook here. In fact, go fast. This is I need a code review team. I'm gonna use Quad, Codex, no, Quad, Codex, Starter. Launch that. And then I want QA, and auditor. That's an issue too. Um, when you're done, I need your team to look at this. I changed the roles on my code review team, and it's not updating on the roster. Need to find out where the disconnect is. You have your own team of auditors here. You have, oh, that was weird. Let's see if it's stuck. Yeah, it's not sticking. Okay. The other thing is if I tab away from the team and switch back to it, it gets switched back to the coders. And I believe that's because of the roster. It's whatever the roster is set to. So when I change it, it needs to update the roster. All right, I'll be right back. Hey Lex, sorry I missed you. I had to step away there for a minute. So you asked what I'm making. I'm making a agentic development environment for whatever project you have that you need vibe coded. Yeah, the whole sidecar thing. Don't get confused with that. I think that's for part of like um, a launcher for local for the web. Right now, your job is just to focus on the application, the Plyrium Forge. But definitely verify. Yeah, and update your memory on that too. Oh, shoot. There it goes. Definitely update your memory on that also. What's going on with my chat thing? Testing. That's my text. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Bass isn't working in here. It's working over there. All right. Yeah, I was just curious. Between that, Whisper, and this, definitely have an issue. Oh, now I could use space.
We gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall.
It actually updated its memory.
No waiting around. Winners would never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We gonna take on the world. Yeah, we gotta move. Speaking the truth. Yeah, paying our dues. We making the news. Yeah, we hitting the roof. No, we don't wanna lose. Climbing and shaking the walls. We gotta break all the rules.
And they're not time stamped, they're only date stamped. But it shows me, like, here's changes in that. That just shows 19. Okay. Yeah, as soon as you're done, I'm going to have you, we're going to build a new build of Plyrium Forge. You're going to update the version. Right now it's at 1.0.2, and we're going to relaunch it. So now it's good. Yeah, just, that was weird. So give me a full summary of all the bug fixes and everything that we've done this session and everything I asked you to do, and let me know if it's 100% complete or where we're left.
Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sipping lean, lean, lean. Fuck a bang, bring it back, do it clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sipping lean, lean. Fuck a chill, pop a pill, make a scene, scene. Sticky racks, sunny bands, off my jeans, jeans, jeans. Post chillin', walk through must get dizzy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like a money. Yo, bitch with me, nah, boy, she ain't missing. Hola, who you dissing? I say, hola, got my pleasy, bang, bang. Bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sipping lean, lean, lean. Fuck a chill, bring it back, do it clean, clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sipping lean, lean, lean. Fuck a bang, bring it back, do it clean, clean. Smoke a sack, keep a max, sipping lean, lean. Fuck a chill, pop a pill, make a scene, scene. Sticky racks, sunny bands, off my jeans, jeans, jeans. Post chillin', walk through must get dizzy. I came from my kidneys and I'm trapping like a money. Yo, bitch with me, nah, boy, she ain't missing. Hola, who you dissing? I say, hola, got my pleasy, bang, bang.
So Plyrium Forge is a standalone app. It doesn't need no extra app to run it. So the whole sidecar thing for the team isolation, um, go ahead and forget that idea. Everything should be built into the main app. That's why I love the director. You can see exactly what's happening with every single one of your guys at once. And he breaks it down for you too. Like everything that had implemented, what was done, what's pending, what each worker's doing. This is great. Right now, you guys are working these cards, and the Kanban I see, I don't see any cards or anything. So I'm looking at like the data's not synced. But with the revamp of the isolated Kanban versus or between each team, that's going to change. So whatever database all the cards are stored on, we're going to have a database for each new team and their Kanban and their memory and everything else. Yeah. See, I don't know if you guys are watching this or not, but a good summary here, like the director, he understands what each one's doing, and he understands that coder one should hold off on this file until the ops agent commits and lands and releases the file. And he's directing them, making sure everything's flowing and they're not walking on each other. What's the researcher doing? So this website that you're trying to get to is geo-blocked. It's only for US and Canada. What I'm building here, this tool has its own website that will not be geo-locked. It's just not launched yet. And this one is for the tool that I'm building. This right here. So if you guys want to use the tool, it'll be on this website when I'm done. And that's, right now I'm fine-tuning it, fixing some nuances before I release it. It should be either tonight or tomorrow. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You like the background music? I'll tell you where I get it from. Pull it up here. So on upbeat.io, this is the playlist that I've been playing. And it's got this guy here, it's his playlist. It's got some real good beats in it. Some of them are just horrible. Or they put you to sleep. So this song is called Dub Move by Airstream. That one is right here. Probably got other ones too. Yeah, so here's all his beats right here. It's a launch counter. That one's got a star next to it. This one, you guys want to listen to this one? See what this sounds like? Where the crowd. I'll just have stars on. And you can download them too. I think it's free. I don't think you got to pay for it. I know you do. Well, there's free. 3 downloads, renewed monthly, 30% catalog access, and license for individuals. Okay. I just play it on here. Yeah. Actually, before that one goes, I wanted to listen to this one. That's this one. Let's see here. Oh, jazzy. Oh, it even tells you what it is. I'm like, that sounds like jazz. Rockabilly. Percussion hype. That was not bad. I like that one. Oh, anyways. Jazzy stuff, I know, huh? We're just waiting for these 2 agents to be done. All the other ones have already finished their task. And depends on what the research comes back. We may assign more agents, or the director may assign more agents to get some things finished. And there he goes, signing jobs. All of them. Look at that. Every single one of them. Oh, that's funny. He did a broadcast blast to all of them for one agent, and they're every single one of them is like, no, this ain't me. This ain't me. This ain't me. I'm not working that branch. That's hilarious. So my idea that I had, because I'm going to have a free version for everyone. I'm going to have the studio, then I'm going to have the teams for companies that runs teams and stuff like that. But my idea is to between 24 to 48 hours, whoever comes here and claims this gets the pro for free for life. And it'll reset every 24 to 48 hours. You just don't know when. It's random. So you have to keep checking back until it gets released. Then you can claim it, and if you claim it, it's yours. And you just sign up. It'll bring you to the sign up page to create an account, and you download it. And that your account would be would have the free pro version of life, or the studio. I mean, free studio. Yeah, I think so. And I may set a limit, like this is like a promotion, and I may do like the first 100 of them, 100 claims, and then, but I don't know. Or I just may keep it there forever. Oh, if it gets big scale, no, I definitely would turn it into an actual company and hire uh, people to help me run it. But this isn't, believe it or not, this was not my goal to be the moneymaker. This was just a little thing. I was actually developing this for myself. And, while I was developing that, this this is my moneymaker here. Um, and I'm developing this right here, this SaaS program. And there's my price ranges there. And this is monthly. But it's very comparable with the actual competitors out there. Yeah, so I was developing this, but all you guys were really interested in this. Everyone who, because I've been working on my website and building things with this and developing this itself, and everyone was real interested in it. I'm like, might as well set something up for you guys to be able to download it. And that's why this was born. I noticed you send a broadcast out to every single terminal out there, and every single one was replying back that they said thanks, but I'm not the agent you're looking for, pretty much. Okay. And there's your sample. Buddy. Where do I recommend start learning? Watching people doing it, or just doing it yourself. Everyone started somewhere, right? And just start doing it. You come up with an idea. This is how I did it when I first started, was about a year ago. I actually started making my own AIs, and I didn't understand the inner workings of it, so I started asking questions to the AI and trying to understand and break down each mechanism inside the AI and the transformer. What a layer is, what a mixture of experts is, what an attention layer is. And I just, I had to break it down. And then I started vibe coding by having him build me one so I could see the process and see what the code looked like. And I'm like, I don't even really have to look at the code. This is pretty easy. And from there, just come up with other ideas like, okay, let's try this, or let's do this, and just telling the agent what I wanted, and it would go out and do it. So that's what I recommend. Start playing around with it and build something, whatever you think about. I would start small so you could get the grasp of your, I would say it's not your limitations, it's your prompting level of expertise, right? when you're first starting, it's all about how you prompt the agent, and if you prompt it right, it'll actually flow good. So start with a small project so you can feel for that and understand what the right type of words that you use to get the results you want. And there's free ones out there you can use, like Quinn with open code. I really encourage people to try that so you don't have to pay no subscription or anything. You could download that and run it on your computer. Uh, there's free versions, and not just Quinn either. There's other ones out there. And in fact, you could run Quinn on here through OpenCode if you wanted to. Funny, this is my codex here, and you can see I've been running where every single one of these is a codex. So there's 8 of them, all codex, and most of them are just nonstop running, and sometimes all of them are running. And earlier today when I was looking at my limit here, I think it was like 18%. Now I'm, with all of them running on 5.5, it dropped 2%. And I have the smaller account here. It's the whatchamacallit, the $100 one instead of the $200 one. Hey, thanks, Bacon. I'd love to have you guys come, or I'd love to have you come back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. Yeah, my agents was running. Everything was going smooth, and I decided to click on something, and this came up. If we get that worked on. And I'm going to go and close out the app, although there was probably some agents in the middle of task, so they didn't complete it. But I need you to look at all the commits they just did and merge them in, and we're going to have to build for the next version. Yeah, that sucks. I'm going to close this out. I got to use my stupid quad desktop here. Hey, it is what it is, vibes. It's the nature of the game, right? I'd rather have it happen to me so I get it fixed before I launch it and happen to you guys. I like how he says that. Oh, I found it. Oh, it's that classic bug that pops up in a while. We'll get it fixed. You have to teach me that technique. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Your build failed. What you cooking? Spaghetti? You making your own? Okay, that works. Be right back. Build's done. Good. I like this, but it's not giving me description of what it is. So the review for the work trees, I would like a better description of what each one is doing and what each work tree actually has, like a good summary, and I'm not seeing that in here. Oh, shoot. Should have waited. And one thing I want to test was change it here, and that didn't get fixed either. So the topology, it has a purpose. First you can visualize your team. And if you hover over them, you can see what actually each task is and what card they're working on. So his task is stand down, terminal pan overflow, fix this, was complete and merged at the very start of the session. And you can see the commit in there. And each one of these are doing their own thing. So coder 3, this is coder 3 right here. But the cards aren't displaying. We're trying what? Oh, total 5. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I actually have a code 5. Finally, they all stood down. So this has been an issue here, and this is something that we need to focus on. The image here, if I change the role of the agent, it doesn't update the roster, and we need that to fix, or we need that changed. No, I don't want you to do it. You need to send that task to your team. That's correct. It's kind of like bridge mine, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I'm building an ADE. So mine does quite a bit of things different than he does. First of all, I could create multiple teams. I don't have to just have this. So this is team right here. This is my dev team. I could create multiple teams. If I want a code review team, I could choose the workforce and then choose the director, choose the size. I'll launch that. So this is the second team. I can have a third team or fourth team or fifth team. So it depends on what you're working on and how big of a team you're going to need. I could choose their role. I could choose their the AI. You can bring your own AI, and you could also use your local AI like Olama, which could be running Quinn or whatever else. And the other thing this does differently is token efficiency. So you can run multiple agents at a fraction of the cost. So you ask if it's like BridgeMine? No, it's not. Mine's way different. It does a lot of things differently. You come in here and manage your work trees. And you pay for the plan's tokens. I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I don't. You bring your own AI, so whatever the subscription that you pay for or whatever free AI you want to use, doesn't matter. You use open code and set up your own AI. On the review board here showing me all the work trees, one thing that's missing is a summary of each fork. I need a good summary of what each one is. There's not enough information here for me to make a decision. Oh, I pay for my AIs. I have Codex, which is ChatGPT, and I have Claude, which is Anthropic, and Claude, or not, yeah, Claude is my $200 a month subscription, and Codec is my $100 subscription. And a good, give you a good example. This is Codex here. Most of my guys here, they're all Codex, and I'm running 8 of them. And this right here will show you, like, I've been stuck at 12% for a long time now on my usage because I do some serious token optimization for your savings. Well, see, that's the great thing about my tool. You don't have to use the subscription. You don't have to use the paid one. You can use free AIs. If you have a local AI or an API to an AI, you could do that, and you can run it through OpenCode. And like, let's just say you want to use Quinn to do your coding for you. Quinn by itself is not as good as Anthropic. However, when you have a whole team of Quins and you give each one a role, you're going to have an amazing Quinn. So you could, I mean, if you want to do it that way. Yeah, but the review itself, for me, I need a good description of it if you could get your team to work on it. And plus, you could customize, all these are docs, right? You can customize however you want this to look. If you want your director to be on this side, you can. If you want it to be down here, you can. I mean, it's totally up to you, however you want to do it. Um, Everything's customizable in here. Yes, memory's grown tremendously. Or if you want to sit here and play with your balls, you can. This is their memory that they use, which is the files here. They read and write to them all the time, and they use them. The other thing is my ops board here, which it is working for them because they do it all from the back end. Visually, it's not working, showing the cards do their thing, and that's another issue. Yeah, if it's a bug, they're not working. None of them are doing anything, so it's okay to broadcast to them and get them working. It may show that they're working, but they're not. And also, that bug that you just notated there, that needs to be a priority. And he's going to start broadcasting to them. You can see they're working here. He'll start broadcasting to them and giving them their own individual jobs. And the director here will facilitate all of it. I'll be right back. For a few minutes. I gotta go pick up my wife here in a second. I guess I have an engineering background. I do. Cybersecurity should always be something you focus on. Should always probe and poke and look for vulnerabilities and in anything you're developing. You want to look for leaks, anything that's hard-coded, like API keys or anything like that. You won't have that working on it. Okay, I see you guys are working out of the A ops board, and you guys are creating cards and moving them. But when I look at the ops board, I don't see any of that. There's no cards. This is the dev team. That's what you are. You're part of the dev team, and I don't see any cards. There's definitely a visual issue that needs to be resolved here. I need to see what you guys are seeing. I need a way to purge this and keep it clean. So this just keeps building from every new session for the agents activity panel. Wonder if they got the browser working. Nope, they didn't get the browser working yet. The browser is still not working. We need to get this fixed ASAP. Find out why it's not able to load, and we need to get this done. The activity console here, it doesn't give me enough information on what task is being worked on. It just tells me, who's active, who's idle, and as you can see, they're all showing idle while you're not idle. So there's a missing. It's not wired up, and it needs to be wired up with the roster. For the pop out for the token panel, this is the wrong type of pop out I was looking for. It's not what I wanted. And plus, it's behind the terminal, so I can't even see it. This screenshot for the setup wizard for the team, this is the type of pop out I wanted to show me what the token bar is doing, all the stats on it with a little X on top. So when I click on it, I want this to come out I want a new window to come out and blurred behind the scenes. Oh. All right, I'll be right back, guys. That should keep me busy for a little bit.
emerges. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Slowly but surely the demon emerges. Slowly but surely the demon emerges. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Slowly but surely the demon emerges. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Dark cast the shadow on your safe oasis. Slowly but surely the demon emerges.
Here it is. I hit my usage limit. I was waiting for that to happen. See what that looks like. So let's start with this one here. Now it's done. PM. So I'm wondering, was it the hourly limit? It was. Yeah, look at this. So the hourly limit versus the weekly. That's funny. All right, so I reached the hourly limit on Codex there, so I had to switch all your teams to Claude. So they're going to have a fresh memory, and if you want to go ahead and get them rolling on whatever's next. That's a bug there too. That's so weird. Let me. Okay, this has happened to me twice already, where the terminal locks up and I can't really do anything. I could type in it, but I can't hit space, and my voice to text cannot be sent to it. But if I wait a few minutes, it'll start working. Also, I had to switch to team. Codex has ran out for the hourly limit, so I switched everybody to Claude. They all are going to have their own fresh memory to start with, just FYI. But go ahead and get the team rolling. Like that. I've noticed that. Wow, that's been bothering me. And in this screenshot, I notice when I do switch to Claude, or when there's a fresh session of Claude, there's always the letter C in the very beginning on the little chat bar there, where the input. And your team that you had before had a switch. Can you verify if they got their work done? Okay, you're working on a token efficiency, which is called the Forge wire. Do you still have context of that? I have a tool called ForgeWire, and there's ForgeWire Compact. Can you verify that it's wired up and working? This tool you see here, this is what I'm building. They are building themselves. It's a agentic desktop environment or development environment. And I'm also building the website for it as well to launch. You know what's great is when your team's ready for it, you could purchase this plan here, and your whole team can use it up to 5 seats. Or you could do the free one. But this isn't launched yet. There's still some fine tuning I have to do, and I'm trying to get it. So I'm already in version 1.05, but there's still some bugs. I don't feel comfortable enough to release it yet. I know there's still going to be bugs after release it, but there's some breaking bugs that I want done and fixed. Yeah, the forge wire is very important to have. I noticed it wasn't optimizing as much as it should, and that's what reminded me that was a clear sign that it wasn't wired in. So if we do need to get that wired in, go ahead and get that done ASAP. We'll have your team do it. Yeah, you could use Codex. Here's Codex right here. You bring your own AI. That's how this works. So if you want to use open code and you want to use Quinn, if you want to use DeepSeek, I mean, it doesn't matter what you use. This is built for any and all AI out there. So it's whatever you like to develop with. This is just a tool for them to orchestrate the development. You have your director here. This is your main hub. And so you can have multiple teams. This is my dev team. If you want to make a new team, you just create whatever team you want, whatever worker provider, and whatever your director is, and your team size. And even if you need more than 12, you can do that. You just come here and click new agent, and it'll spawn a new one like this. So, and it'll add to the roster up here. Those guys crack me up, where they sit there and tap it real fast. They're like, "Come on, come on, come on!" Or they start rubbing it, some weird wrong way, they violate the machine. And if HR was involved, they wouldn't be allowed back to play that machine. One thing that I have built in here, this is what makes mine stand out versus the other ones, is I actually have token optimization with every single terminal here. So if you do use a subscription, you'll be saving a bunch of token usage. And so if you have a subscription, you can run multiple of these at the cost of pretty much one of these desk apps. And I get that. A lot of people don't. But here's the thing. This is how I look at it. When in the 90s, or late 90s, early 2000s, the internet became popular, it was booming. But before that, the internet was a trend and no one trusted it, right? There are people just like you. They were sitting on the fence. And look at the internet today. It's matured, and there's a lot of millionaires, billionaires today because they started when it first came out. The next big thing was Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. And when that first came out, it was the same thing. There's people like you sitting on the fence. And they're like, yeah, I don't trust it enough. I don't believe in it. But the people that did, they're millionaires and billionaires today because they saw something that most people didn't see. Well, today is the next big thing is AI. Right now, it's the beginning of it. It's the next big thing, and it's the Wild West of it. So in another 10, 20 years, you're going to look back and say, damn, I wish I would have done something with that. Thank you. That's how I look at it. But yeah, I've used open source models. I'll actually, I do need to get one installed on here. That way I can test it with this. Hey, it's true though. It really is. This is the Wild West of AI right now. It's a whole new industry, and it's booming. And if you don't get in it now, you're going to miss out. You're going to be left behind, as they say. Every technology is very different from the last technology. I mean, that's not really an argument. Bitcoin is different from the internet, but they both blew up. Anything that just starting out blows up. Yeah, it is, and the AI is getting better, especially when it comes to coding. And the big thing is there's a lot of people that can just develop apps, but they don't understand how it works or why it works. And some people just don't care, and they release it, and it causes there's bugs, there's issues, vulnerabilities that come with that. And those type of apps give AI a bad name, and it's not the AI's fault. It's the person who coded it. Like a good example, look at OpenClaw when that first came out. That guy vibe coded that, and it became the next big thing, right? Everyone wanted OpenClaw or whatever the new name is, and it was so popular. But then you had people like, well, let's actually probe it and see how vulnerable it is, and they found all sorts of problems with it. This guy leaked all his API codes to his database, where anybody who used it got their data leaked, for example, because he wasn't paying attention or didn't know what he was doing. He learned from it, and they all fixed it. But even at that and that big mess, that guy's so well off right now because of that code and that vibe coded that he don't care. There's a whole team. In fact, I think Meta hired him to run OpenCode. I think it was Meta, or was it Chat GPT, which is OpenAI. One of them did. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. So you told me you had full context of the Forge wire. I need you, since you said there's more than one, I need you to give me a full summary of each one so I can identify which one I need to wire up. Oh, well, thank you. Actually, so I have this app here, which I'm working on, and I'm getting that fleshed out for you guys so you guys can start using it too. But this is my main app here. Um, this is the one that I built before I started streaming. And this is a full SaaS for, it's a billing software that handles the full CRM backend industries like HVAC, plumbers, electrical, whatever. And it's actually tailored to for the company. Let's just say you're into roofing. I have this is tailored for roofers, for instance. Like, what do you need? Approximate age of the roof and things like this. So you get tailored interfaces. Pool service. It's completely different. Pool type. What are you looking for? Tell us what's going on. Roughly how old is the equipment? You know, it's all tailored towards you. And I'm actually very comparable to big ones out there. Server site, Jobber, House Call Pro, and this is what they offer. This is what I offer, and their prices are higher than mine. And here's my prices. Thank you. And the website I'm building for this tool here, I'm working on that. This is localhost right now. I'm not done with it. But this is the website I'm building for. And the cost for this, I'll have a free version. I'll have a $20 version, and I'll have a team version. So most people can use the free version and do everything they need. If you need a little bit more power and oomph, like I need, the studio would do everything you need. And if you have multiple people if you run a shop with like 5 people, this is where the team comes in because you could purchase it once and it was good for up to like 5 seats. So I'm building this out today, and I'm hoping to be able to launch either tonight or tomorrow. How you doing, Sod? I'm actually building this tool right here. It's an AED or ADE, agentic desktop environment. It's so you can orchestrate your vibe coding. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm looking something up here. Okay, I'm going to give you some context about the Forge wire. I'm going to go ahead and send it to you, and I need you to review it. But however, the Claude I was talking to was kind of mixed up between two different apps. He was talking about the web app at the same time as the Premium Forge. The context I was trying to put it in was just the Premium Forge or the Plyrium Forge app itself. This has nothing to do with the web app. So I want you to take that with a grain of salt when you're reading the context here. But what I say and how I want this implemented, if we could get that started. All right. Hey, thank you for joining. Next time you come back, let's hope that this will already be launched. Still getting API errors, damn it. Yeah, you'll get a 403 going to that website. The website you tried going to is my main website. This is right here. This website's only for the U.S. and Canada only. There's no purpose for me to have any links for any other country because there's EPA rules and regulations that electricians, plumbers, and HVAC companies have to follow. And when I built this, I had that built in mind. And there's tools in here and templates that cover all that for me. So because I don't understand any other country's laws and regulations when it comes to the EPA, there's no point in releasing it to anybody else right now. And I'll slowly, if this becomes popular enough, we'll slowly open it up globally. Now, this one here this has a purpose globally, and this will be open up for everybody when it's released. You need advice on marketing? Um, Word of mouth, door to door. Now, it depends on what you're selling. Maybe a couple chalupas in there. Yeah, so I just need to make sure you understand what I need and developed, and we need to wire that in. So that's part of my token efficiency. Perfect. My terminals are starting to flash kind of weird. Okay. Just be fit in. Okay. So you want to know what they're doing at the moment? I'll tell you exactly what they're doing at the moment. So you go to the topology here, and you can see what each one's doing. So here's the director, and it'll tell you what his current task is. And each one of them, like the greens are your coders, and it's based off of this uh, roster up here. And this one's being told to stand down, and that's probably because, and he went to idle. So that's because Anthropic's having API issues right now. So I keep disconnected with them. This one here is renaming Plywire to ForgeWire. and that's part of the instructions I gave him. So he split the task up. This one is the port PTY token usage. This is the PTY is the terminal here. And I have another token efficiency that they're building in on top of what I already have. And that's what they're building right now. So he's wiring it up with the terminal. Fresh plot session, start with, okay. This is another issue I had earlier. So Coder 3, that's probably that one. That's what he's working. But you see how this works though? So you can see what each one's doing, what their jobs are, and you can see this one's not linked, but these ones are. So Coder 1 is just dead in the water right now. So that's the whole purpose of the topology there. So you have a visual view of what's going on. While these doing anything? Like, yeah, it's my mic. Plus, I didn't want to sit there and chew my food while the mic's close to my mouth, so I apologize. Vorteca, yeah, I built it from scratch. Yeah, I apologize. So after I'm done eating, I'll bring it closer. I'll even put half of it in my mouth so you can hear me better. How you doing, Miguel? Welcome back. Yeah, I'm having API issues. I swear, this is why I didn't want to use Claude today. I was having so many problems with them. You know, I bet you I'm being throttled. Because look at this. I should still be good. The whole time they were running though, this one he bumped up 1%. To build this, it's based off of Rust and TypeScript for the UI, and I'm using PTY for the terminals, and the I guess the graphic interface is it's called Electron using Chromium. So you guys want to see the website I built for this? It's not done, and there's some tweaks that I got to make. It's got some issues, but this is what I'm hoping to launch for you guys either tonight or tomorrow. This is a mock-up of the tool. Hold on one second.
Been promoting the green and the purest herb, MPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telling song for me. Pretty face. Naughty. Pretty face. Naughty. Pretty face. Naughty. Pretty face.
I'm back. I'm getting a lot of API errors here on all the cloud terminals. There's 1, 2, 3 that are giving me API errors. Can you investigate the cloud servers, the status, to see what's going on? Okay, do me a favor. Go out and download OpenCode for me. I want Olama, and I'm going to try using some Quinn code on here. I need some free AIs that I can connect with and test that with this. And I don't want local AIs. I'm hoping to be able to use some free AIs in their services. No, definitely download Llama because I do want. Let me back up there. I do want to try some local AIs, yes, but I also want to try some free cloud ones too. I hate being slowed down.
Cuff my nigga, he be curving all these bitches like, I'm in my valleys out in Napa Valley, Cali. It ain't over for you, bitch. I'm about to give you the finale. And I just be balling harder, got a score they couldn't tally. My goons is always waiting, so don't get caught in that alley. I'm a menace to society, it ain't really much you could do with. Guaranteed you got one tool, and I'm guaranteed to have two with. So I'm on that real shit, and now they don't really want fool with. So I do not play around, so now bitches trying to be cool with me. I'm swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be swerving on these bitches, I be swerving on them. I be riding with my day ones, homie. Talking about the ones that been down for me. I ain't changing for nobody, but I bet I'm making money. All these bitches wanna survive with me. I be riding with my day ones, homie.
So to build an entire app, if you have a goal in mind, you already know what you want from start to end, or just an idea. And even if you don't even know what the end result's going to be, because your idea is going to change, or you're going to come up with new things as you build. Um, Start with the framework and the architecture and the tech stack. So you decide what you want to build will determine your tech stack, and what you want out of your application is going to determine your architecture. So is it going to be a cloud base? Is it going to connect to the internet? Is it just going to run locally? Those are questions that you have to determine. And when you figure all that out, you can use that as a prompt to have AI start the research for you. And I don't have him start building it. You want him to do the research and start documenting what your ideas are. That way he has a trail to follow. And then once all the research is done, and once you have a good ground base, so you need your foundation. Once you have your foundation ready, that's when you start building it. You start having the AI go after and build that foundation, and then you work up from there. So you start with the technical parts of it. Like when I built this, I knew what the tech stack was going to be, and I knew what the foundation was going to be. And as I'm developing this, I'm coming up with better ideas to implement into it. And it just keeps growing from there. I hope that helps. So useful tips is don't let your AI do a bunch of things at once. You you need to have your AI focus on the current task at one task at a time. Maybe if it's in the same area, you can have it focus on a little bit more than just one. And that way, you got to keep your AI has to stay focused, otherwise it loses track. I was having that problem, and I still run into that problem with my Claude desktop. I I was on a track with the website, and then I shifted gears to the app here, and now it kind of jumbled those together, and it made this third thing that I didn't even want. It was crazy. And it was making me mad. So that's the first thing. Tip number 2 is start small. Always start small, and because you could always grow it. And tip number 3 is be patient. You'll get there. Oh, great. I mean, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Well, when you're done with it, I would love to see it. And if you're okay with it, I'll share it off on my stream here. Show it off. So the whole purpose of this is to be able to run it inside of Plyrium Forge. So any free, actually. So go ahead and pull my hardware so you get a good understanding of what I can run locally, and whatever it is, make sure it's quantized. It is for me until you run into API issues like I am. So the way I built this, and it was all about the actual design. You'll see a lot of tools like this out there, and unfortunately, they'll have like 100 terminals or 15 terminals, whatever, and they'll sit there and tell each one what to do, and then they'll start losing track what each one was doing, and then there's some confusion and mix, and they start walking on each other. So my architecture with this is my director. My director here understands everything that each terminal is doing. And when I have it do something, he'll send a command out to the developer or the auditor or the researcher, or even beyond that, if it's a QA, DevOps, writer, it doesn't matter. Whatever the role is, he knows everyone's roles. And he also knows what each one's doing so they don't walk on each other. So you could develop faster and get more code done, like bug fixes. You want the researcher to go out and research. You want the auditor to review. And you have your developers to actually develop. So it's no different than running a regular terminal with one agent and then telling the agent to spin up 5 sub-agents to do a task. But in this case, you could see what's going on. I could come over here to the topology and I could see what each one was doing or what they were working on. It just, for me, it's a better flow. I have a good direction, and a director will always report to me. These guys don't report to me. The only time they do report to me, I'll get a banner up here, and they'll send me like an alert or an email, and I have an inbox for that as well. And they can personally email me with anything they discover or any blockers, anything that I need to review. So they could skip the director and directly message me, but not through the terminal, through the banner, and that way it gets my attention. Because the terminals, they fly by so fast and they're so small, I can't see them. You could expand them and see what they're doing, what they're working on. But the director is my number one go-to for the flow of my work. So you're in Brazil? That's awesome. Does it have? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. So no. What's people are being mean. In fact, I need to fix that right now. My demo. So where it says the demo here, if I refresh that and see what it says, yeah, people are just being mean. What they're doing, they're coming in here into the profile and changing the name. So to fix that, let's do that right now, actually. So let me take a screenshot of this. And right here it says the password locked in. You can't change the password. But apparently you can change the name, and that's what's going on. That's so funny, though. I love it. I need you to make some changes on my SaaS account for Plyrium. The demo account is allowing people to change the profile name. And as you can see in the screenshot, they're very creative on the names that they decided to change it. So let's change it back to Plum Demo and let's lock this down where no one can change the name of it. and do a full review of all the demo functionalities and make sure that no one can make any changes, because it's just a demo and we don't want to offend anybody or um, cause any, verbal harm. If you could take care of that for me. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, there's definitely going to be bugs in the production. And if I had a full team of developers and I ran a company and I had 18 developers working on an app and none of them use AI at all, and they're constantly working together to build this app, and then I'm about ready to launch it, release it, it's going to leave my shop with bugs. It doesn't matter who develops it. And a good example of that, look at all these games that come out and their launch. It's horrible. But they do everything they can to fix those bugs after launch to give people a better experience. But during launch is when they discover the most bugs, because I can't test everything. Um, People do things differently than what I do. They do things differently than what you do. So the best thing you should always do, if you can, if you build an app, let people test it first, because that's going to be your best resource of tracking down any bugs or any issues. If you release it without that, which I might be doing with this, people are going to do things that I didn't think about doing and breaking it or coming up with some weird thing. So it doesn't matter who develops it. There's going to be some bugs out there. So this is geo-locked, my Plyrium.com. This is geo-locked to the US and Canada only. And people are coming into my demo, which if you come here to the home page, you can see it running. And you can go to the try the demo. And people are coming in here, checking it out, doing their thing. And they discovered, if you go to profile, because this is my mistake, I didn't lock it down. They discovered they could change the name of it. And then when you go to overview, it'll show the display name up there. People are just having fun. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I'm glad that they are doing that, because it shows me where my vulnerabilities are and I can fix it. Yeah, AI or not, stuff is going to get missed. And what gives AI a bad name, there's three things that gave AI a very bad name. The first thing, and this is actually what came out first, it was AI art. People started, when once that was released, people started releasing AI art everywhere. And that started pissing off all the creators out there. They were getting really, really mad. I'll take care of that in a second. And I forgot the name of. Let me find it here. Midjourney. Do you guys remember Midjourney when that first came out? So everyone started hating on it. But there's some people who did a lot of creative things, and a great example of that is, and I'll show you here. I created a whole Discord channel here called Midjourney Game Art, because people did a lot of creative things with it as well. And one of the creative things is for people who are in a game development, wanted to make 2D game art. And what I built here was people were able to post their game art and also include the prompt they used to be able to make it. And you can click on these, view them. So this is my Midjourney channel here. So, and there's different categories here. Like here's some frames and windows, right? So, but people hated on it, and they didn't see the good in it. The second thing that came out was when people started using AI to make videos, and people really started hating on that. And that's where the term AI slop came from. Not from code and not from the art. It was actually from the video. That's where the term first started being used. Because if you go through YouTube, you can see if it was AI or not. It just stands out. Remember, they had issues drawing fingers. You see some people with like 6 fingers or merged or just a weird off thing. And that's where the AI slop term comes from. And the third thing was a bunch of people started creating applications, vibecoding, without understanding what they were building. And they were creating things and they were flooding GitHub with all their stuff. They're just flooding it. And they were trying to hurry up and make that quick buck or just create something real fast just to sell. And it had problems and bugs. And a lot of those people, you know, they didn't care about their customers. They just wanted to make a whole bunch of crap. And that's what the term AI slop carried over to. So those are the 3 things why AI has a bad name. It's not AI itself, it's the people who abuse it or misunderstand it. So that's my opinion, at least. So what am I supposed to do here? Launch. Hermes. All right, let's see. All 3 models are ready. Your local machine. Do I have a llama here? And open a llama. So they changed this. I'm trying to figure out. So if I go to, where's Quinn? I want Quinn. Did we even get Quinn? Yeah, we did. Settings. Enable cloud models on web search. Yes. So do we need to count? I think I have one here. Let's sign up. There we go. Should do it. The 16,000 we could do. There's Quinn. Let's do Quinn 3.5 in the cloud. All right. Okay, I have a llama installed, and now I want to be able to use open code. Do we go ahead and install that also? And there it goes. So open code works. All right. Okay, I went ahead and picked the Coder 2 and I changed it to open code. And in Olama, I picked Quinn 3.5 Cloud. Can you send a test broadcast to the open code terminal that I have running over there? Really? Yeah, when I switch the models, that's what's causing this. Interesting. It'll work here in a minute. I could type, but I can't hit space. So will our code platform be safe on Forge? I'm assuming it collects data of some sort. It does not collect your data, no. What I'm going to have it do is, and you'll be able to go into your settings here and turn it on or off. I don't have it implemented yet. The only data that I will ask you if I can collect is your token usage. But I'm not looking for how much you spend or anything, and I'm not going to identify who's sending it. It'll be anonymous. And in my website here, the banner up top, what I'm hoping to see is this turn into a real ticker, and everyone who turns it on, it'll actually display and how much total everyone is saving on token usage. So everything else, I don't want your data, your information. The only thing, if you do sign in, you will have to create an account. You can use your email account. I will have Google off, where you can sign in with Google. And from there, if you decide to run this, and then here, it'll connect your account that you're the operator, you're the user. So, but other than that, I don't collect your data. Hey, Fearless, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you? How's your day? So the free copy, what that's going to give you is you're allowed to have one team, and you have up to 4 team members and your director. And your token optimization, you won't be, that'll be disabled. If you want the token optimization and you want more terminals and you want to be able to create more teams, that's the next tier, and that's $20 or $19, what that is. And that's good for 1 seat. Now, if you have a team of developers and you want to use my tool, the $59 one, you can purchase it, and one purchase will give you 5 seats that you can set up and have your team use. Thank you, Fearless. Yeah, I'm testing out open code here because the whole idea of this is to bring your own AI. And I want people to, whatever your subscription is, your API, whether it's a free AI or a local AI, it should not matter. You should be able to use your own AI and develop with it. And this is an orchestration, agentic orchestration tool, but it's a lot different than yeah, I could, there it goes. That's what I was waiting for. There. It's a lot different than most of them out there. And the reason why I say that is because these terminals here, I can individually talk to them. Nope, he picked the wrong one. I wish I had their ID up here so I could tell them what the ID is. But anyways, the director here will actually be able to facilitate his team. This is his team right here. And these are, like this is a coder. The green ones are coders. The purple ones are your auditors. And the yellow ones is your researchers. But you can change them if you want a QA, if you want a dev, a writer. And even if those aren't good enough, you come over here and go to your skills, and you could choose, and these are not pulled off the internet. These are handwritten. So none of these have any of those bad injections. So be careful with that if you do download them. But these are all handwritten for different roles. And if you want someone to be a different role, like an ops board, I'm going to go ahead and drop that in there like that. Let's just say cost tracking. I want him to, I'm going to drop it in there like that. And I just hit enter. So he's going to read that and understand the context of it. It's a skill. And I'm going to drop that in there. And he's going to read that one and understand. So, yeah, so I used, you can, like this one right here is actually Claude. This is Claude Flea built in here. And this is Claude. And this is Claude. And this is Claude. But they're all from the same subscription. And I actually offer token optimization. So you can run multiple Claudes. and use a lot less tokens. And you can see here, let me show you. So I'm at 83%, and I've been running Claude for the last hour pretty much, and this hasn't budged. I hardly ever used it. And I've been doing a lot of developing inside the desktop app here to get things up and running and to work out a lot of bugs. So that's what most of my weekly usage has been from, is using this tool here. And I hate using this tool because how token hungry it is. Using my app, it is not token hungry. There's a lot of optimizations in there to save you on your token usage. I built all this, yes. And you say it looks like bridge space, right? I mean, I think bridge space looks different to mine. They're a lot more mature than my app is, but mine does things that his does not. It's way different. So I got a crash here. Right now I'm testing open code. In fact, let me do this. Yeah, that didn't help much, but testing open code here in this terminal, it did end up crashing. So we need to see where that disconnect is and be able to wire up open code to it, and make sure I do have open code installed and ready. And that, what it might be is I might have to restart the terminal for it to, for open code to load up in here. Hey, you have a good night, my girl. Thanks, Cam. Hey, thank you, Fearless. I'm hoping to be able to either launch it tonight or tomorrow. There's some game, or I say game breaking, but there's some bugs in here that would give you a poor experience. And I'm trying to weed those out before I release it. Here's the, if you guys haven't seen it, here's the website. It's right now, it's not launched yet. I have everything ready in the back end. I already have the host, the server, the database, everything's already set and ready to go. I set up all the API keys. I'm going to be using Stripe as the payment services. But I just haven't launched the site yet. And here's another thing I'm going to do for you guys. So yes, there is a free version. The $20 version gives you a lot more stuff. This is all placeholder in here, but I'll have the real tier list when I'm done. And the team will allow you to use the pretty much a studio, but up to 5 seats. However, when this launches, someone is going to be able to click on this and get one free copy of the studio for free for life. They won't have to pay for it. And every 24 to 48 hours, this resets for the next person. So if you want your free copy, keep coming back to the website to see if it's enabled. And if you can catch it in time before someone else does, you'll be able to claim your free copy and be able to use it. So that's my way to give back to you guys. I think it's only fair, so you could get the full version of the Pro without having to pay for it. What's up, Vibes? And that's what I'm working on. Yes. You know, I was looking at some of those electric bikes. I would love to get one. They look so much fun. But my problem is I wouldn't use the pedal function. I'll just like use it like a motorcycle the whole time. And the battery would be dead in like 10 minutes. Hey, Jabber. Thank you so much. Okay, so you have an e-bike? Okay. So you got the throttle. Battery lasts a good 20 miles. That's actually not bad. 20 miles? Should I get I get anywhere in my town in one of them. So, okay, so open code is installed. What I'm thinking is this terminal here. So I'm going to go ahead and close this out and do a fresh start here. And I'm going to go ahead and exit the app. And I do have a lot of commits here that I need to build. Let's see. So he locked down the profile here, and I believe that's probably being deployed right now. No, did I already deploy? Yeah. You guys missed it if you just came here. So my portal here, my demo, I forgot to lock down the profile, and people come in here, and they'll be changing the name. Let's see here. Let's do plum demo. Right here, couldn't be saved. Update failed. That's what it's supposed to do. But it wasn't doing that, and people are saving it. So when you come in here, it'll be some nice, colorful words up there. It was fun. Very entertaining. All right. Thank you for taking care of that for me. Let's get back to the Plyrium Forge. So I went ahead and shut down the application. If you could go ahead and look at the commits, that was because I had a lot of development done just now, and merge them together and rebuild it for me. Yeah, you will get a 403 if you're not from the US or Canada. It is geo-locked. Just this. My application will not be. But this is geo-locked because it doesn't have a purpose in any other country right now. This is for HVAC, plumbers, and electricians. But we have rules and regulations from the EPA and the government that the HVAC people have to follow, and the electrical people have to follow. So I built this based on those rules and guidelines. And a good example of that, let me show you here. So if I go to operation here and go to refrigerant, this is for people with HVAC. You have to be certified to be able to even handle refrigerant. And if you do, by law, you have to keep a log of it. So you could add your refrigerant type, your cylinder serial number, and how much weight it starts with. And then from there, you can start adding your logs. Every time you either refill it or used it, you have to keep logs of it. So it doesn't make sense for me to release this to countries that this is not relevant to. There's templates in here, there's regulations, and some blockers that would stop someone from doing certain things without certain compliances. So that's why it's geo-locked. I hope that's a good explanation, and I hope you understand. However, Plyrium Forge will not be geo-locked, and everybody will be able to have access to this. So, Cam, I have, right now I'm using Whisper. It's Whisper Flow, WISPR, and Flow, FLOW. But I actually, in my app, I have one built in for it. So people who don't want to use Whisper, because Whisper is something you have to be online to use. Oops. You have to be online to use, and it connects to their server. And I just found out, I did not like this. Check this out. This is one thing I don't care for. Let me find it here. Okay, right here. Today, here's all my transcripts. They are saving all my data on their website, on their internet. Everything I said. And I don't like that. And that you guys shouldn't like that either. So he's having trouble building it here. So I have one built in locally into the app of Plyrium Forge that you guys can use. And when I run Plyrium Forge, I use that more often. Sometimes I forget, but and it's based off of NVIDIA's Parakeet. I don't want to release that yet for the official URL. If you're on my Discord, you'll know before anybody else, because I'm going to release it to Discord and for all my followers, and they will have a head start when it's released before I let anybody else know. But I will be happy to invite you to my server here. And anybody and everybody is welcome to join. And I'll send the link here in the chat. So if you haven't joined yet, please do. There's really not much happening there, but if you're waiting for me to make my announcements and stuff, I'll do it there. So you guys will know when things are going to be changing. And definitely please subscribe to my YouTube or Twitch, and you'll see when I go live. All right, so it built it. Let's see if it actually works good now. And right now, I'm going to try compiling it for Windows and for Linux. I do have a Mac, and for $99, I could get their license to be able to develop an app on there. So I had to get that and convert it to the XDA code, and then I'll be able to make it available for any of our Mac users. It'll be probably, I would say, a couple days after I release it for the desktop. So if you are a Mac user and you want to use this app, I will have it available for you as well. So let's go new team. Let's just do 3 this time. Let's call this test team. If I can spell here. And let's do the team. I want it to be open code. I want you to be Claude. And let's go ahead and start it and launch it. Let's see how well it loads. So this should be an automatic thing. I'll wait for him to catch up on his content, his context. Oh, this is working out. Check this out, guys. So I made it where you can click on this and actually see all the different connections and the tools and the savings you could have on it. Reset counters. It's awfully small, though. That's very tiny. I want that bigger. Okay, so your team is now open code, and I want you to look at the screenshot here. I want to, right now it says tip, run connect to add your AI provider. Is that something we're going to have to do? Is there going to be some setup for our users who's going to be using Plyrium Forge? Or is this going to be something we can, if they already have open code, it'll already be running for them? Whisper's stupid. Okay, let me actually, I'm going to paste this here. No, can't even do that. Okay, so I'm going to use mine. See this little orb down here at the bottom left? So if you hold over it, it'll tell you the control keys here. So it's Command or Control Shift Space. So what I do, I hit Control Shift, and then I'll hold Space. And it's broken. Yeah, this is an issue I had earlier. I'll have to take care of that. Okay. Can you hear me? I did pick it. Testing 1, 2. This is being stupid. Let's see if it works here. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, that's fine. So it's between this and Whisper. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it's not able to copy in there. Let's actually focus on that first. Hello. I put PT. I did it up there too. What was I? All right. Let me copy that. See if I get him working on that. Yeah, so Fearless, that's what's good about this tool is you can extend the usage of your $20 subscription. That was, when I was building this, you are the client that I had in mind. And that's why I focus so hard on a token efficiency for anybody who's using this. And with Claude, I could get up to 99% token efficiency. And right now it's at 31, 32, there's 40, and it'll just keep climbing. And I actually have tools that are built in that interject certain prompts throughout. So there's 3 layers to this. You have my tool, which is the front layer for me to, this is my first layer here, is my first prompt going in. And then you have the terminal that'll have to send that prompt to the CLI, which is an app built into the terminal. So there's the second layer. The third layer is after the terminal, the CLI, behind it, there's a API or an HTTP request that gets sent out to the actual company, like the Anthropic, the LLM. So you can actually capture tokens there also. So there's 3 layers that you can do this in. And what I'm doing is, the way a context window works is the first time I send a prompt, there's 5 things that the code does. The first thing is it'll read, or first it'll send your prompt to Anthropic for the AI to understand what you're saying. It'll run tools over there, then it'll send it back, and when it comes back, there's tools on inside the CLI that it runs. And these are all logged into your context. Every single tool you use is in your context. And by the time it gets back to you, your context just grew a whole bunch, and that's off of 1 prompt. And every time you send another prompt, it has to send that last one and your new prompt back through, and it comes back, and it grows even more, and so on and so forth. And that's why they, now they're giving you like 1 million contexts that you can send, which is huge. But what I'm doing is all those tool calls that it's sending, because they're just logs now at this point, I strip all that out. There's certain characters I strip out. I pull all that out of it. So I have 3 ways that I interject the prompt before it even reaches LLM. And there's also, when it comes back through, before it even touches the CLI here, I go in there and I strip out the input going into my computer, pretty much, or into the CLI. So that's how I do my token efficiency. How the actual tools work, I don't want to share that with you, because I've learned things on how a lot of these operate. What do you mean testing simulation? So Pizza Hunter, I don't know if you just got here or if you heard my explanation. I'll tell you everything that's different about it from BridgeMind. First, you won't see me jumping up and down and doing 100 push-ups. That's cool that he could do that. I wish I could, but no, I mean, he's very energetic. The other thing is, mine, you can use free AI if you want to. You can use subscription AI. You can use APIs AI. And I also have token efficiency, where you could run multiple agents at the cost of running one on your normal tool. There's a lot of things that are different in here from BridgeMind. I actually built this for the user, not for the sale. So if you want to know the difference, mine's useful. So yeah, I mean, as long as you have a project folder and your simulation, whatever you want to connect to, whatever you want to run, this will be able to operate. It's no different than using just your regular CLI on your terminal, or using a desktop uh, version of your AI. What makes this special is the other thing is I have a director here. My director will facilitate to the team, which this team, like these two are coders. This is an auditor. And I could change them. I could do a QA, DevOps. I could add another one here, and this one, I want him to be the writer. I could change them. If I want to change, I want this to be Codex, which is ChatGPT. I could do that. And then my director, he has a roster up here on top. I'm pointing to the monitor as if you can see me, but he has a roster up here on top, and you can look at there at the topology, and you can see what each one is actually doing. These are all idle. They don't have a task. But when I actually have the director to start doing certain things, the director will facilitate that and send it off to all the terminals out there. And the director will keep me up to date on what's happening at all times. And the terminals will send information back to the director. So, I mean, there's a lot of cool things that this does. You can come in here and you can see if you have any forks for your Git, your repository. I can see that I have 6 work trees, and I could look at how many commits each one has, and I can see which one I could either ship to merge or reject myself personally as the user. So you could have the AI do it all for you, or you can intervene and do it yourself. The other thing is I can view the agent activity here and understand their communications with each other and what's going on. The other thing that mine does, that his does not, is, let's see here. My memory is different than his, because how my memory works is each team has their own memory, but every team member and the director shares the same memory in that team. It is not a global memory. Otherwise, it'll just grow too big and get too big for your project. So if I come in here and create another team, I call this web dev. That's a terminal error that I'm running into right now. But anyways, mine does a lot of things different. Now his, like I said, his is much more mature. Mine still has a bunch of bugs, but I'll iron them out. Functionality wise, mine, I believe the way mine is going to flow for your vibecoding is going to be way different than his. So, but what he has works for him and works for people. What I have works for me, and I'm hoping that it'll work for you as well. It's just how I develop and how I see things. I'm actually a Microsoft, I'm a 365 architect for a big company, and I manage all their cloud infrastructure. So my background, I have over 20 years of experience when it comes to dealing with infrastructure, design, and development. Yeah, you can save work trees and storage spaces. Exactly. Yeah, it could do that for you. So what do I think about the software and SaaS market for the next year? It's growing. So here's the thing. The problem is people want to, they see an idea and they're like, oh my gosh, this company, makes $1 billion. And what happens is they're right. So people start cloning what they're doing. And what they're doing is every clone drops the value of what that company or what that niche is worth. So what this company was selling for $100 a month for the product, the next clone will sell it for $99 and so on and so forth. After around 50 clones of this company, by the time you get in and start developing the same company as everybody else just built, you're down here eating just these scraps. You could only charge like $5 a month for yours or $6, whatever, because these other ones are way more mature than yours, and plus there's so many clones and it's already saturated. I hate the word saturated because anybody can even get into the saturated market and make big money. You just got to be able to do it right. But pick a niche that that's boring, that most people don't think about. And like, for example, I built a SaaS here. That's what this is. Um, this is my niche is being able to build an entire invoicing and billing system and customer um, database for companies like plumbers, HVAC, electrical, these type of industries here. And it's boring. It's not fun to look at. It's not all flashy, but it has a purpose. And this is the price that I can charge right now for mine, is because I'm lower than my competitors. And I don't have very many out there that does exactly what I do. So to enter your Cloud Code subscription, um, you, these are terminals, no different than your command prompt. That's all these are. They're command prompts inside of my tool. And the same way you access your Claude, you type it in. Yes, trust this folder, right? So I'm already in. So when these open up, when this comes in here and you click on here, I'll do it right here. When you click on Claude, it does that step for you where it types it in for you. And the bypass permissions, that's because I have it checked down here. So it puts that command in when it loads in a terminal. I built an app but can't launch it because it has AI features and other couple features that I have to pay for, so I'm not really sure how I'm going to do it. I have an app that I have AI to it. So the way I did it, this has AI in it. I have a receptionist here. You can call that number here, or you could go, and this is my receptionist for my system here. Or you could come in here and see it running, and I have a demo plumbing company that you could call and see how she actually handles your company if you had a plumbing company. This is all AI. The other thing that's AI is inside of my app here, the scheduling. Let me go to the demo here. Yeah. So the scheduling here. What the heck's going on? You got kicked out there. This can, and you can turn it on or off, but you see where it says appointments booked by Hannah? Hannah is your AI. If you call the company and you need help or you need assistance, that turns into a lead. A lead can be followed up many different ways, but I have an AI that handles all of it. And it can actually book these appointments based on your conversation. What I built in here, it's called the smart scheduling. And I have AI that runs algorithms that'll find out what neighborhood you're in, where you live, based on the information you give it. And it'll find out what the best times that they can send a tech out in your area. Because what you don't want is if you have a company that has 5 technicians out in the field and you've given one technician a job over here and a job over here, he's got to drive all the way across town from one end to the other just to be able to make it to his next appointment. So to avoid that, my smart scheduling, what it'll do, it'll find out groups in a neighborhood for the best position. So it'll know that at this time at 3 a.m. on May 13th, so if you call and you're living here, it'll try scheduling in the area and also try to assign you the tech that's going to be in that area to keep the technicians in the same area. Because a lot of companies, they lose their job or they lose a lot of money from driving from one plant to the next because of the distance. So you try shortening that to increase the money that the company makes. This is all done by AI, and how I did it, I'm using Claude API, and I put in so many credits in there, and it's not being used until it's ready to be used. So that's how I launched it. Sorry, that was a huge explanation for your question. I'm sorry, I just had to explain all that of how much my AI is involved in the back end of my system. So yeah, ICE terminals. That's the Claude CLI. It runs in a terminal. Then you have Claude Desktop, which runs as an application. And then you have Claude Web, which you go online on using whatever browser you use, Chrome, Brave, Edge, and you can use their web interface. But the Claude Desktop or the Claude CLI is better for development because it actually can touch and run system commands and tools inside your computer. Testing 1, 2. And it's still not working. I went ahead and shut it down. I'm having trouble with Whisper sending the text to the terminal's text input. It can't connect to it. But if I do it like I'm talking to you through it right now, and it's fine. So I'm definitely having some terminal issues and some text issues. And I don't think it's the terminal. I actually think it's either Chromium or Electron that's causing the issue. Because if I create a new team, the team name box would be dark and I can't click in there or do anything. It takes a minute for it to open up for me. So there's something that's causing it to take a while to load or refresh. And I believe that's the same issue with the PTY terminals. Do I use Twillo? I don't know what Twillo is. Oh, it's for AI calls. So I'm using Vapey. Let me show you here. And if you do, so here's Vapey right here. So if you do AI, this is one that I do recommend. And with this one, so all my customers, they get their own phone numbers, right? I can have as many as I want here. And my AI assistants, depending on the customer, will be able to tailor the prompt, and you could actually fine tune these the way you want it to talk. There is other tools, houses. I forgot where it's at. Because you could actually change the voice and everything else. Man, they changed all this already. They changed the whole back end. Yeah, so you have your transcriber. Okay, yeah, this is where it's at. So you have your transcriber, and your transcriber is your speech to text. Then you have your model that is your brain that can understand the request, and then it'll send an output to your text to speech. This is the voice. So the voice it depends on your provider, and they come with a lot of providers here you can choose from. I use 11 Labs. You could choose from their voice library, which they have a ton here you could choose from. Was it hard building that 80 app? No, I started it. What is today? Today is day 8, so I guess 8 days ago when I started it. So I've had it running and functioning after day 1. I just keep adding things to it. Because people keep coming here and comparing me to Bridgemind, so I'm trying to make it different for Bridgemind. Like I'm not bridge mining, so no. All right. Come on. So tab. Ask you anything. Hello. Is it gonna work? It's sweet if it does. Plan, big pickle. So right here, I'm using Olama, and I went ahead and picked the Quen 3.5 Cloud. So I'm hoping that's what's going to go here. There you go. Open code's working. So that's the other cool thing about mine is you can use free AI to orchestrate and build your apps for you. So how did I prompt it? You're talking about the my my Vapey for the voice, the telephone. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, you'll have to go to. So BridgeMind is also AI orchestration thing. You'll have to go to their website to see more about it. I can't tell you everything, but I don't know. All I know is it's just an AI agentic orchestration tool, and he's got a bunch of other stuff too. Hey, thanks, Jerry. Hey, Zombo. This is my ADE, which is my agentic desktop environment. And right now, I am trying to get open code working on here, but you could choose, you could either, you bring your own AI, whether it's a free AI, a local AI, or a subscription, or even an API AI. And the whole point of this is for you to develop your application at a smoother workflow than you can with just one terminal, one AI. So you have a director here that you send commands to, like this. Reach out and say hello to your team. And that's still not working. He said he fixed it. I'm having trouble with this part here. My voice is not working there. But anyways, so his job is to be able to orchestrate everything that's going on. So he's sending commands to all of them here. He's saying hello to them. Codex, I've hit my limit, so it's not going to work in that one. But this codex, this is open code. This is Claude. Oh, Vorteki, you try to make one? What AI are you using to try making one? Switch you. Open code. And when they're done, they're supposed to dispatch back to them. See, that's an issue. Okay. So I'm still having that issue with the terminal. Like right now, for instance, I can't use the speech to text and drop it in to the terminal. And now when I'm trying to type, I can type all the letters and characters on here, but I can't hit space. Like there's no space at all involved in it. And I have to wait a while. Then it'll start working on all of a sudden. So this did not start happening until around 3 builds ago. If you could investigate that for me and find out exactly what's going on. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this trying to stay focused at the same time to entertain you guys. So if I'm not trying to ignore you, I promise. You're using auto on cursor. Um, I don't know what auto is. You're using auto on cursor. And are you doing it through a terminal like this through cursor, or are you using their cursor application? So Zombo, what is the app? The app is called Plyrium Forge. It is not released yet. I have a website here that I'm working on, and I'm hoping to either release it tonight or tomorrow. But this is Plyrium Forge, and this is the agentic orchestration platform for you to vibe code. So you're using a cursor application. So the cursor application can execute things on your desktop environment. And how I would start it is let them know that you're wanting to build a Rust application or C++. You need a good foundation. So whatever your tech stack is, I wouldn't use Python unless you really wanted to. Not for something like this. You need something that's lightweight and that's going to be able to stay strong. That's not going to break that easy. So you can use C++ or Rust or C# is another one. But you haven't built the foundation for you. And you tell him, your cursor, that you're looking for, you want a Rust backend, and you're building a tool that has built-in terminals that you can orchestrate multiple AIs at one. And tell him to come up with a game plan to make that happen. Don't make him start building it. You have to have him to start thinking about it first. So you have to make a game plan for it. You both go back and forth until you have a solution. And what's going on is cursor would start building memory and also start writing. It'll start writing an MD, which is a markdown file. It'll start writing that, so it'll keep track of your guys' conversation. And then from there, you tell cursor to go ahead and build that foundation. And you could also use whatever you want for your GUI. I recommend Electron is a good one for your UI elements and everything else. And there's different types of open source terminals out there you can use that you can use as a plugin. So that's another conversation you have with it. And you have it do the research for you. Like right now in 2026, what is the most feature-rich open source terminal that I can use inside my application? I need something that I can expand, shrink, I can run multiples of. These are questions you have to ask it, and then it'll when you're ready, you have it start developing it, and that'll give you a good foundation. Don't worry about the looks of it at first. That gets done through time and your ideas of design. Like, I don't like the way this looks, or this needs to be moved over here, or this needs to be bigger or smaller. So I hope that helps. I am more than happy to tell you guys how I built this. So you guys can all build your own if you want. If not, you can come and buy mine. Mine's free, unless you want to pay for the studio one. But it's going to be free. You're so welcome. I hope you do build exactly what you want. Why do I call it Plyrium? Because I had to pick the stupidest name that I have a hard time pronouncing. Now, actually, my idea with this is I wanted a brand name that I can brand that's unique. Like Google. Why did Google pick Google? Why did Amazon pick Amazon? Why did, there's so many questions out there. I could have named it what it is, like the Viber, or, I can't even think of any names right now. But anyways, I wanted a name that I can brand. And the Plyrium Forge, the Plyrium I actually branded for my other company here. This is actually Plyrium.com. that's where I got the name from. And I was actually building this tool to help me vibe code faster for my backend system here because I need something that could do a little bit more automation and help develop this a little bit faster for me. And one thing that I have in here is my ops board that my AI connects to, and it can work any tickets that I have. So I come in here, I can say, I need you to take a look right here at this issue. I could actually paste it in here. I can type what I want, and I could create it if it's urgent, high, low. So whatever the bugs are for my customers, and my AI would go in there and work it. And when it's done, it'll test it, and then it'll complete it. So I was doing this with Claude Desktop. It was doing all of this, and it was just burning through my tokens, and I didn't like that. So I wanted a tool that I could run multiple AIs and have my token efficiency programs that I built into it, and that's what this is. So you could run multiple Claudes or multiple Chat GPTs at the same time without burning your tokens as fast as you would on their desktop or their normal CLI. What are you doing? You killed my app. It's like I'm trying to build it, but I can't. Oh, it's running. Let me exit it. This thing's so mean. But anyways, that's what started the idea. So before I built it, though, I'm like, I need this tool, and this is what I need in it. So I started looking around for it, and that's how I actually found BridgeMine. And I was like, I like what he's doing. It's smart, and I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing, but I'm going to build my own and my own version of it. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. But then I started meeting all of you guys, and I was like, this is what it's about. You guys are freaking awesome. I have someone to talk to every day. You guys are hanging out. I mean, I feel like I'm sitting in a coffee shop right now and just doing my thing, and you guys are hanging out with me. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better right now. So now I just keep going. That was a long story to answer your question why I call it Plyrium. Testing 1, 2. Okay, see if mine work. Testing 1, 2. Okay, the orb, my voice with the parakeet, I'm not getting the error no more, but when I run it, it tries to start and it stops immediately. So that's an issue. The other thing is using Whisper to talk in to my director's terminal on the text. I even have it selected. It doesn't copy in there. So same issue. And instead of trying to guess what the issue is, I want you to go back and look at the changes that were made in the last 3 builds and look at all the commits and see if you can see anything that stands out to you why this is breaking now and it was working earlier today. Ah, that's crazy. I could talk to them. Hello. Oh, the other thing is say hi to your team and make them respond back to you. Yeah, I can resend it. Why would they make it expire? That's kind of dumb. Is there like a permanent link I can use? Your invite link expires in 30 days. Here we go. Never. No limit. Oh, this is where I could change the roles. Oh. There we go. Generate new link. Copy. So this link is not going to expire. And they didn't respond back to me. Testing 1, 2. All right, is this working? Yeah, at least this is working. Except my caps lock's on. All right. Maybe, let me do this. It might be like a caching issue. All right, now I can't type it here. I think I know what's wrong. I think I just figured it out. So I think I know what the issue is, but I need you to verify this for me. So I am going to be launching this app online, and it's going to have 3 tiers. It's going to have a free tier, a team tier, and the other tier. There's 3 tiers, and each one's going to have certain features enabled and disabled. So now I'm starting to think that that's interfering with my production here, and some of those features or some of that disabling is already happening before I even wanted it to. We're not ready to test that yet. So can you verify if that's what's happening? Starting to think that part of it's the broken part. Because now it released this. Like before, like if I was a solo, this is a free one. If I was a solo, you're only allowed to have 1 team, right? And up to 4 terminals besides your director. So that's fine. But and if you go try to create another team, it should let you know that hey, you're on the free one. If you need more, please upgrade, type thing. But I'm thinking that that's part of my issue is that was sort of implemented because we were starting to do it before all these other things came up, and we never finished it. Yeah, no teams. So let me exit out this before it crashes on me. While he's building, you guys can watch that. All the fun and joy and watching a desktop app. I will be right back.
stretched by a sense of surge. The tallest shadows grieve their mortal bows. The foolish pause basking the afterglow. What's left of me now?
back. Let's see what we have built here. He says he's done. He says he's fixed the problem. We'll see here. I really want to use open code if I can. Hey, thank you. Is it TFT Junkie? Thanks for joining. See if this works. Is this working now? And it's not. Oh, I missed it. Is this working now? Let's capture that. Dang it. I can't capture fast enough. Actually, I'll have my and then my other screenshot I needed, which was testing 1, 2. Yes, it's working all day, and then something happened where it broke. Okay, I sent you 2 screenshots here. The first one is the orb, the built-in one for the speech to text. That's still not working. Instead of getting an error, it tries to load real fast and it stops. So Parakeet is not loading into it for some reason. You really need to investigate that. The second one is my Whisper. I showed you a screenshot of that, and what it says is I need to have the terminal targeted, which I do, but it doesn't think I do. And so for some reason, my terminal is not being focused. It's, I think that's where the issue is. Annoying. My codecs reset yet? Probably not. See if it works in this one. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter where I do it at now. Let's So here's another issue. When I bring up the wizard, I drew a box over the area. If I try to click in there to create a team name, it doesn't even let me click in there. It takes a while for it to finally start working. I think this is all part of the same issue. Everything we see that's happening right now is all part of the same issue. Let's force that on him. Unc, what's up? Why negative AR? Hey, you have to start somewhere, right? Everyone else was going in one direction. I'm like, well, I want to be different. Let's go in the opposite direction. It's working so far. Now, because I'm honest, and what I have is a $200 month subscription for Claude and a $100 month subscription for Codex. That's $300 right there. My 80 is a rough estimate, but it's all packaged together with my SaaS here. When it comes to the hosting and the AI, the phone system, just all the gears and everything that's running behind it. There's quite a bit of fee there. So I'm hoping that it'll start going up instead of keep going down because every month I got to add more to it, right? Because it's annual revenue rate, not the monthly revenue rate. But we'll get there. Plus, it's a good conversation starter. I'm not happy with the way the logo here turned out. This is actually what I wanted right here. So you can see the difference here. And this is what we designed yesterday. I like the font better. It looks more, it doesn't look like it was like, I don't know, this is too smooth, too texty. This looks like it was forged together with steel and I don't know. I just like it better. What do you say? What do you say? Oh, this time this is real root cause. Not all these other times, but this time it's a real root cause. I love it when the AI thinks they solved something. They haven't tested for themselves. They're like, we hit it. We found the root cause. We know exactly what it is, and it never is. Hey, Drake. So how do you naturally start out with an idea? I feel like I give a pretty broad idea to AI, but not sure if that is an efficient way to go about it. What is this thing? Iteratively? Do you start with a feature or approach it? So when I do have an idea, and that is very hard to come up with an idea, you have to do that on your own. You could go back and forth with AI to try coming up with an idea, but they never come up with good ideas. AI is horrible at coming up with ideas. I'll tell you right now. Don't ask it for any advice on ideas. Um, this is how I do it. I find a niche that's boring, that it's in demand, and you already have customers waiting for it. So it's got to be in high demand, and it's got to be something that nobody really wants to do. That's the boring part. Um, when you find that, to be able to build it with AI, you start with the foundation. Without a good foundation, you can't just give it a broad, "Well, here's my whole idea, figure it out" type idea. You you have to figure out. You already know what you want, but you and your AI can work together to figure out what that foundation is going to look like first. You could give it your whole idea, like this is what I want, but before we get there, this is what we need done first. And one of them is your tech stack, figuring out like what programming language you want to use, if it's going to work. Is it going to be a SaaS online? Is it going to be a desktop? When you figure all that out, that's where you start, and then you build up from there. So love it, great stuff. Whenever I see new builders, it motivates me. I started with Claude as well, just gave it a go, and oh well, it really did some miracles for me. Claude's great, it really is. But they have their pros and cons, and I use both Codex and Claude. Claude is good at programming, and it sucks at designing. Codex is okay at programming, and it's pretty good at designing. Um, in fact, the images like this photo here, this was designed by Codex, and I'll show you. This is the mockup it did for me. It created me a color palette. It gave me a dark mode and a light mode. It gave me some icons to work with, It gave me some app icons that I can work with. And from there, I extracted what I wanted, and that was my theme. I started developing my whole website based on that theme, the colors, the glows, everything in it. So, like I said, when it comes to designing, Codex is so much better than Claude is. It just is. So, hey Vorteca, that's exactly what I've always done. Here's the whole prompt. Now do it. Yeah, and a lot of people do that. They're like, so here you could also do this too, right? So let's just say you want a website just like this. Um, you come in here, you take a screenshot, and you send that to Claude and say, "This is the idea I'm looking for. What do I need to get it to this point?" And it can help you with that. You can even, if you just want to screenshot just like little areas, like even my tool, if you want to screenshot it and send that up to here, if you want to, like right here, you can screenshot this and say, here is this tool. First of all, ask it, do you know what it is? Because if it doesn't understand what it sees, then there's no point in even moving forward. So you send him a screenshot of it and say, do you know what this is? And he'll break it down and say, I want to develop something like this. I don't know where to start, so let's do some research. And you and your AI work together. That's probably the hardest part is that foundation. But once you have the you narrow down your road, your path to get to where you want to go. And when you do that, you just start building up from there, like a tower. Thank you. See how well this works. See if you fixed it or not. So spot on. I had the same results with them. Codex does good design, also coding, but Claude does perfect coding, bad design. Yeah, exactly. Uh, And of course, that's my opinion, and that's my personal experience. Testing one, two. I knew it wasn't it. Let me. No, I've already tried that. Claude, you're so wrong. So when I go back and forth like this with Claude, um, I had to. Well, let me try Opus. That did not work. Same issue. Please review and find the bug. Oh, what am I doing? Again, it's the same issue. If you could, I, really, I want you. It was working earlier, and it was working just fine. Didn't have no issues. There has been a recent change in the last 6 builds that stopped it from working. I need you to review all those changes to find out what changed that would have stopped it. There we go. Let's see if Opus could do it. If not, I'm going to see if Codex could do it. And right here. I think this is it. Yeah. You're out of Codex. I should be reset at 8:28. I have 28 minutes for my 5 hour daily, and I only have 7% weekly. So it happens when you run like 12 terminals. So I've been having this issue with Claude. If I switch like this, I get this error. So I'm going to switch back to Sonnet, and I'm going to copy this, try again, and it'll go through this time. It's just I don't know, just I've been having issues with Claude. I think they secretly throttle you down because I've been hammering their servers with all my AIs. It's taking forever to generate though. All right. Oh, I can't use this one. Dang it. I gotta wait. Okay, Olama, it's your turn. You guys want to see Olama do some coding? I'm curious how well it'll do here, just to even understand the package or what I want here. I need you to browse into this folder and get a full understanding of what the project is. Forbidden requires subscription. I don't want a subscription. That's probably why I was having issues with this one. Um, so which ones do I have? Here's DeepSeek. Let's see if I can run this one. Actually, it'll be better because I don't think I'll be able to use this. Let me ask you first. Through this interface here, do you have access to my files and folders? And this is going to spin up my GPU. And if I go to here, you'll see it's loaded right now. So this is the model loaded in my graphics card. Through this interface here, and it's still going right now. So it takes a little bit to warm up, and right there, that jump is it receiving that text. And if I come in here, I have 16,000 content lengths. I could reduce that to reduce this overhead here. Because not only is it in my dedicated memory, it's leaking into my shared memory, which this is my shared memory here too. So, so it's gonna be a little slower. Did it fail? Can you see this message? That model may be too big for it. I should be able to do a 32 billion though. I've done it before. Let me do the 14 billion here. Oh, there it goes. It's going. It's just real slow. Oh my gosh. Imagine having to program with that. Okay, I just switched models. I'm testing this one out. And now you'll see it. It's got to load, so it's going to drop, and it's going to reload that model. And it's barely touching the top of my dedicated memory. So it's barely hanging over to the shared memory. So it should be a little faster. Do you have access to my files and folders? And the reason why this AI does not, because it doesn't have tools to access it. So if I come to here, so open code, and let's switch agents here. Uh, no, Big pickle. That's the model. Minimax. Um, OpenAI. So how do I get Olama where it connects to OpenCode here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Control A. Popular providers. Minimax. DeepSeek Perplexity. Llama. Open Router. No. That's the one I need to get set up, I think. I think it's Open Router. Where's Quinn? Llama Cloud. You understand a lot about this. Damn, I have a lot to learn from you. You know, I could teach you everything I know, and then it wouldn't take very long, and then you could learn a lot more after that. NVIDIA. Jeez. What I want is so your open code Zen you're an LLM called Big Pickle. How many parameters do you have? I never even heard of Big Pickle. So GML4 model. So this has 355 billion total parameters. That's such BS. With the mature, with the mixture of experts architect, activating only 32 billion or yeah parameters per interface. Well, actually, it might because I think this is actually connecting to an online service. Can you program? Yes. Okay. Take a look at my program here and tell me if you understand what it is. Let's see if it's good. With OpenAI, yeah, I might be able to use OpenAI. Hey, Josh, how you doing? I love the name. I'm Josh also. That's my name. I actually understood what it is. Well, so you just read a bunch of the MD files. That's cheating. I want you to look at the code and tell me if you know what it is. It's cheater. Um, let's see if it fixed it this time. So for you guys that just joined and stuff, this is actually what I'm building right here. And you'll be able to use your any type of interface you want. If you want to use Claude, Codex, Gemini, Cursor, and of course I'm going to add all the other ones too, like Open Router and stuff like that. Um, one issue I was having was using my speech to text in here. Can you hear this? Oh, that's frustrating. It's been working all day. I've been using it nonstop, and the last few builds, it just stopped working. Oh, it's my. Okay, really don't increase the version numbers until we get the issue resolved because right now you're just going in circles as you're increasing the version numbers. That's not a fair assessment of what we're doing here. You only want to increase version numbers once we do solve the problem or if there's new features. You just don't increase it because you built a new version. It doesn't work that way. But I need you to go back in and the issue is still there. Let's focus at one thing at a time. First of all, my built-in speech to text with the parakeet is not working. Let's focus on that. And after a while, Olama will unload itself if it's not in use. That's what's nice about having Olama. I want to come back to this big brain guy here. So can you use tools? Like for example, I want you to download and install Open Router for me. Is it Open Router or Open AI? Whoops. Setting up an open. I'm sorry, I meant Open AI. If you could go and download that for me and get it installed. I want to see what Big Pickle can do here for us. Nothing downloaded. What? Okay, what I'm trying to do is I have Olama on my computer and I have open code, and that's where I'm talking to you at. I'm trying to connect Olama to the open code so I can use the AIs I pick through Olama. It's actually doing stuff. It's using tools. And it's thinking too. I'm actually impressed with Big Pickle here. It's setting up a JSON for my downloaded AIs. Quit and restart. Okay, let's see if that worked. So after I quit and restart, how do I load the model into open code? I know it's an interesting name, Big Pickle. I like it. So model, okay, Olama DeepSeek, got it. All right. So I'm going to close that, and then let's start up another one. This is why I wanted open code installed or available on my agentic app, because what I really believe, if you have enough AIs going in your terminals of like big pickles, if you have a bunch of big pickles, they can work together to create apps for you. How's it going, Darren? All right, so model, switch to popular. Oh, search. There's a search. So O, is it two L's? Olama. Control A, and then O, llama. API key. No. That's what it said to do. Hi, big pickle. Did you lie to me? Okay, I had you set up where I could use some of my Olama AIs that are local inside of OpenCode, and you made a JSON file, and you went ahead and said it was done. And to load it, I typed slash the model, and it would work. But I'm not seeing it in the list. Can you tell me what the command is? Well, it's still going, still building. The hell are you trying to do here? I'm getting tired. It's actually coming along really good. Let me show you the website that I've designed for it. It's not out yet. I'm still working on it. But this is the website. And Claude just finished with the build. I think. No, it's running. He's building it right now. It's one thing about Rust, it takes forever to build. It's not fast. So what you think? And I'll show you the app here in just a second. It sort of looks like that. Um, go back to my fun toy here. So the config has been fully provided, full provider setup to select your model inside OpenCode. Use the model command. It will show Quinn, but it doesn't under Llama local. Llama local doesn't exist in the slash model inside of OpenCode. If it still doesn't show up, make sure Llama is running, which it is, and that you have the AI-SDK package. So this right here. Done. Package. Oh, it actually did it for me. And you're done. Hey Nathan, how you doing? Llama server needs to be run in tab. It's actually it is running right here. This little guy right here. It's running. Restart to update. And I wonder if I do have to update it. Testing 1, 2, testing. Oh, I had to focus on this issue. Testing 1, 2. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Nope. Nope. Go away. Go away. Freaking whisper. Again, it's still not working. It just seems like whatever you're doing is just not. There's no changes at all. So I'm wondering. Actually, that's a good question here. Because this is built 824. Yeah, that's what time. So that's the newest one. I'm wondering if you're building this off the right, the main branch, and is there any commits in there that need to be merged that we're missing? All right, big pickle. So this is an AI I'm testing right now on open code. So while it's building, I'm trying to see if we can get this set up so I can test an open AI locally on my app. OpenCode sees it. Do I have to restart it though? So models, and then Llama Cloud only. Let me actually restart this here. Oh, it did it. There it is right there. Hello. Let's see how long that takes to load up there. And where is, we're gonna watch this scream here. My super fast GPU. I'm lying, it really isn't. This is a 32 billion model though. It's quantized, but ouch. It's struggling. Oh, my laptop hasn't blown up yet, so we're still good. And there's the context. It's reading it. Escape to interrupt. Just to say hi. The hardest part is getting it loaded. One token per second. Wow. I say hello. It used a web fetch tool. So you are Quinn 2.5, Coder 32 billion. Are you actually any good? Use the web fetch tool to gather information about open code for What? Do I have agents? You asked, do you have the agents make PRs to review the code? PRs. I don't know what PRs are. I do have my agents review to, so I do a quality assurance. So there's several things I do. It is a baby AI, I know, but I do quality assurance, a full code review, which is my audit. I do. I have a Red Hat team that will look for any vulnerabilities in the code itself, or if there's any red flags. And then I have a gray hat team, and my gray hat team will do is it'll do pen testing for me, and it will try to break things or try to hack into my either my website or my app or whatever. That's its whole purpose. And I run all of these to look for all vulnerabilities and any issues. Um, yeah, that model sucks on here. Let's see here. I really thought it was Control A, Olama Local, API key. No, that's so stupid. Okay, we'll play with that later. And I don't know why the 32 billion was showing up because I don't have. Yeah, I only got the 14 billion here. Whatever. Well, let's see if that fixed it. Oh, pull request. Okay. Yeah, I'll have it do pull request through GitHub and stuff. In fact, I'll show you my GitHub repository here. Um, let me find it here. So here's my repo. Dang it, come on. So this is my GitHub. And these are all private, of course, here. Private, private. But I do have public ones here. These are all private. But these ones here are, this is the Forge, and this is the Forge RS, which is my Rust build. This is pure TypeScript. This is my first build that I did, and I didn't care for it, so I moved to RS for Rust. This is the web that we're building, and this is my main website. So, yeah, I got to switch all these. Open code's not working right now for me, unless it's loading big pickle. Actually, I want to test that. I want to load up a bunch of big pickles and see how well it can develop. I'm asking if you added any agents into your CL or CI when you push your code to GitHub to review your code, basically a safety gate. Um, they're always reviewing it, I guess. Now I can't even click down there. Hey, this started working again. Okay, let's see. Testing 1, 2. Yeah. Hey, at least my little app's going. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, screw you, Whisper. Can you hear me? How fast is this? Wow, this is super fast. I like that. This is made in Rust, yes. So I'll show you the, well, I can show you through here actually. Close these out. Let's go to file tree and editor. I need to move those together. Let's bring this over here. So here is my whole program, my package here. This is all my Git stuff, my crates, my docs, my Electron shell here. Raw is empty. I got scripts. And then this right here is part of the website. That's not part of what I'm building, but not part of this. So most of it lives in here under source. I built components, which these Dockers are components. This ticker up here is a component. The wizard's a component. Those are all different components. And all of these are TypeScript. That's what the TSX is. This is all TypeScript. And the library here is all TypeScript. Now, what's Rust is, let me find it here. Um, under crates, yeah. So under crates, the Forge core, all of this is Rust. So my memory system, the mission, the operator signals. This is how they talk to each other. By the way, right here. This is the code that's behind the scenes. Um, you have the path, the projects, the PTY, the PTI. These are my terminals. At first you had a headache, but it's not bad. What UI are you talking about? This one right here? The UI is as clunky or as clean as you want it. That's how I made the UI. So let me exit out of this. This is when you first load it up as a new user. You're not going to have a project here. It's just going to be a nice, clean uh, desktop for you. And when you're ready, you build your team. Have I got any customers yet? On this, it's not up for sale yet. I was hoping to release it tonight, but it looks like it's not going to be till tomorrow. But on my other site, my main site, whatever I did with it, what did I do with it? Here it is. Um, I actually got one customer. I woke up this morning, and I went to clients and I saw that I had a customer. I was like giddy about it. I'm like, heck yeah. And he just joined like 7 minutes after I found it, right? And it was 10 minutes and 20 minutes. I'm like, the onboarding doesn't take that long. And then I realized there's no plan here. It's empty. So he can't finish his onboarding because he found a path that was broken that I did not catch. So my one customer, out of all the ways to sign up, he found the one thing that I forgot to change when I revamped how the sign up works. And if you go to Academy here, so this is what he did. He went to Academy and he was looking at one of these. Like, for example, he's looking at one of these articles, he's reading it, and it was enough interest for him to click on, there's a sign up down here. Yeah, start free trial. So he wanted to start his free trial. And instead of coming to this page, what it did, it took him to the pricing, or not pricing, the sign up. So here, I'll click on one. I'll show you what this link looks like. Well, let me sign out first. This is a funny story. It's sad, but it's funny. So if I come here, click on here, and this is important. So where it says tier equals the solo here, that's because that's the tier I picked. And when I sign up, it'll know what tier I picked, and it'll allow you to go through the wizard to finish up the sign up to get to your dashboard. Well, the link that I had was just sign up without that. And he filled this out, and it didn't know what tier he picked, so it put a null in front of it. And the wizard is tailored against each different tier you pick on how big the wizard is or how small it is. So since there's a null in there, he got a broken wizard. And I think he couldn't go through with it, and that left a bad taste in his mouth and decided to go somewhere else. So I lost my one and only organic sell. Pretty sad. So the first thing I did, I actually had Claude. I wanted to find out, first of all, is this a real customer? What steps did he take? How did he find my website? And I actually have all that logged, and that's how I knew he went to Academy first, and he's an actual organic, and I have his IP, so I know where he's from. And then I was able to track what steps he took to get to the wizard, so I can debug whatever the issue was. And when I found out what the issue was, I was kicking myself so hard. I don't even know what tier he wanted. He could have been a multi-million-dollar company that was trying to sign up to switch. I don't know. I lost a sale because of one mistake. So always test your code, guys. It does suck, but I learned a lesson from it. Where were we? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going to create a team. Dev team, Claude, Claude, small. So what do you do when there is an error on the terminal? When you run a command, do you paste it in the AI as well? Yeah. I mean, if I see an error, I will reference that error and I'll send it to AI because most error codes are generic or they mean something to the developer, not to you. Um, or unless you're in the industry and you actually understand what it's saying. So instead of having to look that up or figure out what the error is, uh, your AI should already have it saved in its internal wisdom memory. How long did it take me to build the site? So this site here, um, I think it was 18 days ago when when I built it from scratch. So, and I got it up and running on day 3. Worked out a bunch of kinks and bugs in it, a lot of testing. And by day 10, it was at its final form where it's at now, and I really haven't touched it since. So what I can do here, let me do this. Projects, so this is it here. Oops. Can you do me a favor? In this project here, I have a Git. Can you tell me the date that the very first time it was ever saved and how, since this project was created from scratch from beginning to where it's at now, can you tell me how many days has it been since when we first started building it? Because I use Git for everything, and I'm always constantly pushing to Git. So this will tell me. Burnt a few tokens? Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially using Claude Desktop, it really burns it. And then my GPT here. Oh, it's probably free now. I think I can reset now. Yeah, I got my 5 hours back. We only got 7% left. But yeah, I burned tokens. So May 13th. Oh, today's May 13th. So it has been 18 days since you first started building it. And I think that's what I told you guys, right? 18 days ago. So your very first commit was made on April 25th, 2026. That's when I started building it. Let's see where these guys are at. Thank you so much, Rich. Keep all 3 workers idle. Okay. I want you to send a broadcast to them, and I want them to ping you back. Make sure this isn't broken. Good, it's not. Now let's hope it'll be able to ping back to them. I'm ready to receive operator directions. What's the session? 2 urgent Forge wire cards are assigned to the same agent. The mandated queue stacking issue worth watching. And the team currently has 3 workers. Okay. You know, it looks like that none of them even did the command to report back to you. Each one is just reporting in their terminal, but none of them actually broadcast back to you. Can you reach out to them to find out why they didn't do that? 84%. Yeah, let me show you here. 84% in my weekly, but it resets in one day. I mean, honestly, most of my so this is my $200 plan, but this will barely move in the next 3 days as long as I'm using my tool here. And I can run multiple. These are all clods. All 3 of these are clods, or 4 of these. I have token efficiency up here that I use that really help with the with how much tokens I'm sending. So I really cut back on a lot of the token usage. And each one of these wired up tools that I have here that does different things to save you token cost really optimize the full token consistency. So right now I'm saving up to 84% of my token usage that a normal uh, CLI would use or the desktop. It just sends everything it can. What I do behind the scenes, what my tools do here, it strips out a lot of the unnecessary tokens that don't need to go back and forth. Yeah, a lot of people who never code before started vibe coding. It's actually a lot easier, a lot smoother to talking to them, and you will learn a lot from vibe coding. Um, the AI will do 90% of the work for you, but you make sure the AI works for you, not the other way around. You have to make sure you guide it in the right directions. All 3 workers confirmed to come back. Okay. So that works. So they broadcast back. That's good. All right. Let's see if Whisper works in here yet. Testing 1, 2. Okay, that's not working. Okay, for all day today, I was able to use Whisper, which is a third party app, to be able to send commands to you. But now that stopped working. Right now, I'm using the internal app, which is fine and it works perfect. But not everyone's going to want to use my app and they want to use Whisper. So we need to find out why it stopped working. It was working all day, but all of a sudden it stopped working. I cannot target you as the main interface to be able to click you and well, how do I put this? How do I put this? Whisper does not recognize the the internal terminal inside of Plyrium Forge as a target for it to send to. It doesn't think anything's focused. There we go. How does it know what tokens to strip? Um, it's because I tailored it in a way to strip the right tokens. So I explained this earlier. How it works is The first time you ever send a prompt to AI, it's a fresh state, new session. You send a prompt. There's several things that happens with that first prompt. It has to go through the terminal, then it goes through the app interface, which is the CLI that's built like Anthropic, for instance. They have their CLI, which is Claude CLI. So it goes from terminal to that, and then from that it gets out to an HTTP request to the actual LLM in the cloud, wherever Anthropic servers are. So and then from there, once the LLM gets your prompt in the cloud, it'll respond back and it'll actually start using tools that they have built for it in the cloud, and it'll send that message back, which is already growing since you first prompted. It's already growing, and when it comes back through, now the CLI has to reprocess it, and now the terminal reprocesses it, and there's other tools being called before it gets to what you see them talking here. So your prompt went through 5 different steps and it grew. That's just one prompt. Now, when you prompt again, um, it'll go through. It'll send your last prompt and now your new prompt at the same time, and it'll keep doing that. It'll send your last prompt and your old prompts, and until you reach your million contexts. So what I did is I know what tools they're using, and I can before on each step it goes through, I have a tool that reaches in and pulls out that those tokens that are tool calls that is not necessary in the conversation or the context of what you're doing. So when it says invoking web request or using curl, things like that, all that is saved and it costs you tokens. You pull all that out, which is quite a bit, you're saving 80, 90% of your tokens. And that's exactly, right here as you see, that's exactly what I'm saving. Wow, right up here. So I just know how to do it. I know what their API is. Uh, I just been doing it long enough. I built my own AI, and I have a good understanding of how it all works. On Codex, I'm only able to save around 45 to 60% of their token usage. It's hard for me to their CLI is a little bit different than what Anthropic's is, but you still get token savings. Uh, Sleek, hey, how you doing? Sorry, I was just talking away and I missed you there. How are you? Could you do me a favor? How can I get users for my YouTube scripting SaaS? How can I get users for my YouTube script? I don't know. Start live streaming like I did. And I'm not familiar with coding. Okay, yeah, I answered that. Ice, when did I start vibe coding? Uh, Probably about a year ago is when I actually got into it. How does it know? Okay, I already read that one. Is this my first project? No, no, not at all. Um, and I went through this earlier today too. I love showing this off. Let me find it here. So these are all my projects that I've done, built, worked on. I built my own AIs. I built my own transformers. Um, I've done memory neural networks. I mean, I was really into building AIs and understanding them. I've done everything under the sun on building my own AIs just to understand them. Let's see, SaaS Forge, um, Liquid Memory Dynamics. This is actually on GitHub right now. If you guys are interested in something like that, it's a. I'll show this to you. It's actually pretty cool. So it's Living Memory Dynamics. That's what it is. Novel framework for narrative generating episodic memory with creative leaps features by me, memory equation. So because I'm I study physicist, so I can actually do certain equations and stuff, and I understand math and how things work. So I actually came up with this memory equation here that I've developed. It's my algorithm for how how you can store memory and do recalls based off of um, vectorization. So, and this explains everything here. Language grounding. And I actually had a company reach out to me because this is it's open source, but I do have a license on here. Uh, wherever my license at, here. So it is licensed for free to use as long as you're not some big company that's trying to make money off of it. Now, I did have a company reach out to me because they did want to use it for what they're building, and this they after they used it and looked at it, what they built, this was the missing piece that they needed, and what they're doing is helping Alzheimer disease. And they actually built this whole thing for Alzheimer disease. And my equation was exactly what they were missing, what they needed. So they asked me if they could use it. And I'm like, for that, heck yeah, go for it. I was so proud of them. I was so happy. So, anyways, yeah, that's my story on that. So, have I built other things? Yes. Using vibe coding or hand built myself. My temporal field here, I publish my own paper. If you guys are interested in this, so um, this is the my research paper, not that one. Um, version 2.3. Here we go. This is my research paper. Um, this is on gravity and time. And I've actually, through math, I've discovered that I actually found that time itself has mass. And if my calculations are correct, of course, they need peer reviewed. And on top of that, this is just a fingerprint. So I don't know if it really exists in nature. If it does, I gave them where to look for it in nature, and they can use this as a guide to find it if it exists. But you have to have a serious atomic clock to do it. You cannot just look with the telescope. It don't work that way. So atomic clock is sensitive enough to detect certain wavelengths and patterns. And since it has to do with time, the atomic clock is the only one that can really detect this. And this all explains all of that too. So these are the Higgs portal extensions, and this is the where the frequency lives right here. So if you guys ever want some light reading, here you go. It was a very interesting project. I love doing it. All right, back to what was I doing? I forgot. Okay, from the root cause, commit, remove the security. Here's what I love about working with this. So it doesn't matter which AI I load; they all will have a memory right here of everything that they're doing. So when they load in, they have to go through their memory and read it. I've been working with Claude trying to figure out, well, yeah, trying to figure out that stupid issue and on the desktop, and it kept trying. It seemed like it was guessing. I come in here and he's like, "Yeah, I know what it is. It's because we made a change from blah blah blah. This is where we change it. This is just so much better." Um, all right, go ahead and put a fix in for it, and that way we can rebuild it. We do need to get it working. It's light reading. It's okay. It may be boring to read, but imagine. So, okay, this is the cool thing about it. This is why it's so cool. If it's real, if it exists in nature, And if time actually has mass, it's a physical object, and it lives in the dark energy spectrum. And there is dark matter out there, patches of it, and they don't know what it is. I may have discovered what dark matter is. It's actually clumps of time that are scattered everywhere. So, like, you know, time is relative. If you're on Earth and you go out in space, time is different after a while because of relativity. Earth has a lot of gravity. Gravity can suck in time, and there's more time on Earth itself than there is out in space. That's how come time goes faster for you on Earth because there's more of it than there is in space. Well, actually, the other way around. I'm sorry, the other way around. Time is faster for you in space than it is on Earth. Relativity. Never mind. I was right. Time is slower for you. I'm gonna have to think about this. But anyways, um, what they can do with this though, if they do discover it, is they'll be able to find areas that are moving slower or faster in certain areas depending on where these clumps of time is. So I think it's a real fascinating theory. So, and it will change physics in some ways. API error again. Stupid Claude. I can't use you. Never mind. No. Yeah, it looks like you'll be waiting forever because Coder One, oh, Coder One is having an API error again. Waiting for. Okay, it just combined it. I'm like, what? Well, that made me come up with this theory. Um, the question: if light, the photon, and it's a massless particle that contains energy, um, it has no weight, but it can bounce off things as if it does have mass. Why can't time be the same way? And I was thinking about that one day, and I'm like, if time is actually a particle, that would make space time separate, but time and gravity is the same thing. That was one of this is the path I'm going down. And gravity, um, they think there's a graviton, but they're not. They have no proof of it. They can't prove it yet. So if my time has mass and they can see it in nature and it does have a particle aspect to it, that itself may be the graviton that they've been looking for. So that's where my brain was going with this, and I started doing math on it. What frequency would it have to be in if it did exist? And there's a disformal and a formal wavelength. So the formal is a 1F, and it does a wave like this, like a heartbeat, just and then the two formal, the disformal, was synchronized with the first formal wave, and because of those two, it made my claim falsifiable, and I was able to publish it because that's a discovery in math that I found that has not been discovered yet. If that makes sense. And guys, I didn't realize what time it is. I actually got to get up real early in the morning. I am going to cut the stream. I will be back tomorrow, hoping that I'll have it closer to release for you tomorrow or released. And if you haven't joined my Discord, I really encourage you guys to join it because everyone in my Discord is going to be able to have the announcement that it's going to be released before anybody else. So if you want your chance to grab it, let me send this to you guys. I really encourage everybody to join it. I'll wave at some of you here. So I'm gonna let this finish up, and then I'm probably gonna head to bed. But I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. And you guys all have a wonderful evening or morning, wherever you're at. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been fun. Love answering your guys' questions. So I'll talk to you all later. Bye.